Anyone there? Hello? YouTube? Twitch? Rumble? Kick? I'm streaming to 4 platforms. I hope the signal is getting out of here. Welcome people, this is your operator Sneaky Simon, and it's a new day, a new broadcast from the bunker. Location? Classified. Let me give you a tour. My bed is here, as you can see. Nice and comfy sleeping bag. The shit bucket is just down there, off camera, and I'm not even going to go near that. The VR headset is the Pimax Crystal Light. It looks bulky, but it's got a wide field of view. It's not heavy at all. It's lightweight plastics. I've been here months, maybe years. Honestly, I've lost track. It's okay. It's okay. I feel absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with me. You will never see me lose my shit. That's a guarantee. The door to this place is locked from the outside. I'm trapped here. I've forgotten the last time I even went out to touch the grass. There are delivery drones dropping in supplies from time to time. You'll see them dropping in. I have no idea who's piloting them. I ain't got any idea. No clue. Anyway, I'm passing my time playing computer games on the PC and in virtual reality. It allows me to escape this prison. Feels like I'm inside of the Matrix. Weird. You know all the usual. Like the video, follow, subscribe, as all the subscribers will get emotes for all of the platforms. Most of the platforms. Anyway, let me take you through to the office. Here we go. Are we live? Hello? YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick. How are we doing? Yesterday, we had some serious technical issues. Am I getting double mic? I might be getting double mic. Oh no. Oh no. Let me change some settings. So yesterday, I had some real problems. I think it's a Windows update that did it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Apply that. Right, that should not be double miking. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream. This is Sneaky Simon, your operator. Microphone's working today. And also my Blue Yeti microphone is working there. What I do around here on the weekends is called Weekend Walkthrough. I'm playing Lone Echo 2. I started it yesterday, played it for 6 hours yesterday. Ah man, that was hard work. I got lost. I got lost yesterday. I got stuck. I was at two points of the game where I couldn't figure out where to progress with the story, and this is the really frustrating part, because it's such a, well, you're out in space. I could go anywhere in any direction. I could do the main missions, I could do the side missions, and what happened yesterday is I tried to get on with the story, but the how to put it bluntly, it pissed me off. Really pissed me off yesterday. I was spending like half an hour trying to figure out how to get inside of this medical facility in Lone Echo 2, and if you look back at yesterday's stream and you see me wandering around for like half an hour, when I get to the point of figuring out what the issue was, I almost had to walk away at that point. It was just really stupid, but it wasn't obvious. That was the thing, it wasn't obvious of what to do. Now, I played this game back in 2021 when it first released. I can't remember all of it. I played a lot of games since then. Anyway, let's not moan about it. Honestly, yesterday it drained me. I was so tired after streaming. I went straight to bed. Monday to Friday, I stream at 17:30 GMT. I'm doing Monday Madness, Tactical Tuesday, Wet Wednesday, Thursday, Friday Fight Night, and then when it comes to the weekends, I am streaming my stories, so weekend walkthroughs. Now, today is my 44th consecutive days of streaming. I haven't missed a day yet. Now, also, I've been getting random technical issues, like my Stream Deck. I pressed the Stream Deck button to change scene in OBS, and it had like a 10-second delay to it out of nowhere. It's fixed now, fixed itself. I can't explain it. My Blue Yeti mic wasn't working. Wait, no, it worked at the start of the stream, and then it stopped working when this wasn't working. So I could hear music yesterday, but my microphone wasn't working, and I've got 2 of these as well. See, I got 2 of them. Now, when I figured out how to fix that, basically what happened is it was a Windows update. The Windows update had broken something, and then I went into test this just before the stream, just moments ago. When I went to test this microphone, it wasn't working. I went into the Windows setting, it was muted. I don't know why. My stream PC is dedicated to streaming only. It does nothing else. I stream, I turn it off, I go to sleep, I wake up, turn it on again. I just can't explain some things. I used to do tech support for many years, and that's one of the most infuriating things you can have happen to you when you're doing tech support, because I always want a logical answer as to why something has broken, so I know how to fix it or prevent it in the future. Now, when it comes to the world of IT, basically the answer is shit happens. that's literally my answer I've got for it now. That's it. Shit happens. When it comes to IT, first thing you do, what you do? Turn it off and on again. If 99% of the time it fixes the problem. Just see, now you can work in IT and tech support. Just turn it off and on again. You got a job. Easy. Right, I'm going to continue with Lone Echo 2 today. I'm hoping to finish it. I learnt a lot from Lone Echo 1 last weekend. Beautiful looking game. And then this time it's a bit, it's a little bit, the story drags out. It really drags out. And I'm hoping not to get sidetracked massively when I get into this today. So without further delay, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys have had a nice weekend. And so far, I'm anticipating finishing this story today. I'm hoping so. Right, let's get on with it. I'm going to have 1 minute transition to get out of these, and into my VR headset, which is down here and on standby, ready to go. It's already working. And because of my, by the way, because of my technical issues I've had in the recent few days, just random issues. I've tested a few things before stream. I made sure the Stream Deck working, make sure I was getting my full 1 gigabit connection working, because that's random as well. Fuck it, let's just get on with it. Right, 1 minute transition, and I'll be straight into the game. Here we go.
Right, you guys should see the Steam VR game. I'm just turning on my controllers. Right. Hardware error? What the fuck was it? I've never seen that. I just had a hardware error message. It was an Oculus thing. Right, I've turned off my music so we can focus on the actual stream. I always turn, when I'm doing story modes, I always do a couple of things. 1, turn off my music, and 2, don't talk over the story mode. So for me, I have to keep my mouth shut and make sure it's not disrupting from the story. Right, we're good. Let's have a look. Right, you guys should be able to see everything. Yes, you can. Cool. Right, we are working. This is FPS VR. There's a blue circle pointing at the camera over there. I've got my OVR toolkit, which basically allows me to pause and control my music and loads of other stuff. But above all, I can see all 4 of my chat rooms: YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick. I'm streaming to 4 platforms. If you're lurking, lurk away. If you want to say hello, say hello. I do check this every so often, but if I'm getting drawn into a fight or something big, then you will know. I will come back to chat and message and listen to what you guys are saying as well. Right, I need to test things. Right, continue. I don't remember how big this story is, how long it took me the first time. But I played Lone Echo 1, and it was back in 2017, and I finished it in 8 hours just last weekend. Was it 8 hours? No, 7 hours. And then this one, I've put 6 hours in, but you can shave off at least 3/4 of an hour of where I got fucking lost. It was embarrassing. It was just stupid. And when I figured out where I should have gone, it was inexplicable. I could not give a justified answer as to why I got stuck. I knew why I got stuck. I pointed out why I got stuck, but I couldn't justify the solution to being stuck. Just watch the stream from yesterday. You'll understand. But it was painful. It's painful for me to figure out where I was meant to go for the main story. Right, it's just loading the game. It takes a moment for the load. I'm going to put my camera on the left, I think, actually. Let me change that. Right, there we go. So once this eats up a lot of VRAM as well. So what I'm using is a piece of software called...
Proceeding through the web now. Is this the cargo bay?
Yes, and our containment unit is indeed intact.
I'm still prepping the intake system. Should be ready by the time the container gets here, though. I'm assuming we have what we need.
Readings show a full complement of ticks within. So, yes, Captain, we have what we need.
Jeez, I'm using 11.6 of my 11.8 VRAM.
I am hesitant to consider that need fulfilled until we successfully move the container out of the facility.
Fair enough. We'll send a cargo drone for pickup once you're ready.
Acknowledged. I'll get the door.
Right, I'm not going to explain everything about what's happened so far, but basically we are 400 to 500 years in the future due to FTL, faster than light travel, on the
Collecting these ticks could not have been easy.
The X3 synthetics did lose many shares in the process, but they performed their function.
Right, and basically Liv has just found out, so Olivia Rhodes, the captain, she has named me, the android, as Jack, and she has now, which we just found out from Lone Echo 1, at the end of that, she got infected. And the guy that you just heard is the guy that stayed behind, so we're in the future now, and this guy from the future is stayed behind on this ship trying to figure out a cure, and we need this containment, this container that's got a load of ticks in there. These are the things that he wants to research to figure out a cure. So again, I've skipped a lot of stuff. All of this red glowing stuff is biomass. I'm boosting around via thrusters on my wrists. I've also got a propulsion pack on my back, which I can then fly around in space really quick. And then also, it's got brakes as well, so I can stop still in space. That's why I'm completely motionless right now. Alright, we good? Let me make sure you guys can see everything, and then we're just going to crack on with this. I don't know how long this is going to take me. So I can see my microphone's working, sound from the game's coming through. Here we go. Yesterday, I'll admit it, okay, yesterday drained the shit out of me. When I got lost twice, I was mega pissed with the fact that when you look, if you do look back at yesterday's stream and how I got past and beyond where I was being stuck, you will understand the frustration of what the fuck happened, because it was stupid.
Does this crane meet the size requirements for the cloak emitter?
Unlikely. However, I suspect it is more useful without insulation anyway.
So these cranes emit power, and these little ticks love to have power sources, and they will basically be drawn towards it. You'll see what I'm doing in a second. So this is a lot of puzzles to try and figure out. So I'm shifting this crane across here. I'm going to rotate it around. There we go. Aiming it towards the ticks. Now I need to find a button to activate this. So there's very much a lot of exploration, searching. Oh, there's an access panel here. And if you don't, this is a bit of a spoiler from when I got stuck yesterday. If you don't look at the right thing or find something just random, you can get stuck. And that's what happened to me yesterday. Right, let's report the panel.
A way to release the container?
That is correct.
Good eye, Jack. But best wait on that. I don't want our one and only container floating around bumping into things. Let's just focus on opening the bay door for now.
Copy that.
I'm not going to release this. I'm going to... Oh, I can't do that anyway. So I'll have to cut these later on. It's limiting me from doing it. So I was going to just cut 3 of them ready, but I don't need to do that. So my controls are here. I've got a cloak emitter, which stops these little creatures. It puts them to sleep. But it doesn't kill them. It just puts them as like a dormant stage. Right, so I'm floating around in 0G. It's very unique. And this is exactly where I got left off yesterday. Right, so that crane up there is ready to go. It's got power coming from it. But I need to turn that power source off, the transformer.
A power transformer. Much of the nearby biomass is feeding on it.
Yeah, so that's obvious. So I've got a laser which can cut through metal and little control panels and stuff like that. I've now got to figure out how to turn that off. Now, I also remember when I came through here yesterday, this biomass formed like a web, and it blocked that, and it blocked me from getting through. But if I use my cloak emitter on the transformer, that should allow me. Like I said, it's very much a puzzle game. So I'm going to fit my emitter. I'm going to stay behind the crane because I'm a power source as well. So they'll be drawn to me and start draining my power and kill me. So I've got to basically sit tight. Oh, I can turn it like that as well. Can I aim this down? Yeah, I can. Can I? I don't think I can. Oh shit, I don't want to go too close to them. Because if I use my laser on them, yeah, basically the little ticks will be drawn to me. So I'm going to try to cloak emit that. There we go. And then now, before I do that, I'm going to turn them away. And I'm going to slide them back over here, away from the door. Because when I turn the power back on at the door, I will...
Jack, the cargo drone is on standby to retrieve the container. When you're able, please find controls to open the bay door.
Yeah, I'm doing it. So now all those 3 ticks that were stuck to that, I've managed to draw them away to a different power source, shift them out of the way, and then I can get through this part here. Now that's the web that we're talking about. It forms like a barrier, and I've got to turn that off. Now, how do I do that? Because I don't see the... Where is it? Is it that one there? Oh, I can't shoot through it. Interesting. Now this is going to be a bit of a puzzle as well. So I can put these things to sleep. I can only put one to sleep though. Now there's a... let me show you. And it's done by range. If I move too far away from that, it will turn off, like there. Now that web... There it is. So that there... Oh shit, I've gone too close. I've got to shoot that from here. Got it. Nope, missed it. Got it. Right. So that should not activate it. That was at my maximum range. Range that I could shoot that. I do check chat every so often. So now I've been able to get through. So I froze it. It's not a freezer, but it's basically, it stuns it, puts it into dormant mode. And that web now no longer appears over the doorway. Not sure which way to go. There's a...
Jack, the bay door still appears shut. The controls should be available nearby.
Alright. This one's not doing anything. Oh, it is. Oh, that one is controlling that. Interesting. Normally it's next to the web. That little glowing one is what was controlling this. Right, here's the controls. So, just so you know, all of that biomass, if it's glowing, if it's red, I can't touch it. It will kill me instantly.
Exterior bay door open.
Copy that. We'll send over a cargo drone to retrieve the container. Shouldn't take too long.
Okay.
Jack, we'll just need you to manually release the container once the drone has secured it.
Acknowledged. I'll head to the cargo bay.
Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, it wants me to report the control panel, but I've already used it. So that's a fabricator. If I die, I basically get 3D printed. What's up there? Oh, what's up here? Where does this go? There's a reason for everything having a path. There must be something for me to come and have a look in here. There's no way this is just a dead end without something. So I can't touch any of this. I've got to be extremely careful floating in 3-dimensional space. That will shoot out a load of spores. Yeah, I literally ain't got a clue where this is going. So I haven't played this game since 2021. It feels a lot longer though, because I've forgotten a lot of the story and a lot of the puzzles. Yeah, I literally have no idea where this is going. I didn't have to go here yet. Okay, I can scan that. So my little scanner is this one. And I can scan the I/O port on these dead
A
bots.
surprising amount of data. Some of it's irrelevant, but a fair bit could help our efforts on a cure. Thanks, Jack.
Of course.
This is the administration area. Once past the next hallway, Jack, you'll be back in the cargo bay.
Oh, did I have to go this way anyway? Oh, do you know what? You know that, oh, yeah. When I went in and that web covered the doorway, and I said to you, oh, that glowing orange was quite far away from it, I wouldn't have been able to go out that way. So this was my correct way of going. I just did it automatically. It's biomass, not biomass. What? Get it right, Jerry. There's post-it notes everywhere. Right, is there anything in here? So it's very much an exploration puzzle solver, this game. But to this day, it's still absolutely beautiful game. Right, that's a battery charger. Now, obviously, going to need a battery to plug into it. So now that I know that, I'll head back out. I don't see any controls I can interact with around here. Now this is dormant. You see it? It's not glowing. I can touch it. It doesn't kill me. Okay. Those aren't batteries. You'll see the battery when that's not one. Do I just report this? Yeah, door controls.
These controls are offline. Can this door be bypassed?
I'm afraid not. However, as a precaution, this area runs on a localized power grid. If you can find a way to restore that grid, the door should become operable.
In this corridor, I found another casualty. 2, in fact.
Dr. Stephen Garrick and Senior Technician Avery Park.
Seems they were left behind in the evacuation.
I doubt that. If they're here, it's probably because they chose to stay.
What do you mean?
I knew these people. Every researcher here understood what an outbreak would mean. That they would have to do whatever was necessary to try and protect the rest of the station.
So Everett, the guy that was just talking then, he's also diagnosed. He's way more advanced because he's got the. So basically this biomass appeared 400 years ago next to Saturn, and that was the whole premise. That was the whole premise of Lone Echo 1, figuring out what that was. And then in those 400 years, when we travelled in the future, we appeared next to Saturn. We could see that the biomass has spread throughout the whole solar system, including Earth. And on the ship, this Everett guy, he has got a advanced stage because 400 years of evolution of this biomass has killed billions and billions of people throughout the solar system. But because of evolution as well, it's basically advanced and it's quicker and it's more basically it's killing him, and he's at a very rapid stage. Now Liv was infected at the end of Lone Echo 1, which is 400 years ago, so it's very infant sort of stage of the biomass, so it wasn't as rapid. So I'm looking for a battery. I need to figure this out. I might have to go head back out the way I came. Let me turn on my torch as well. Gotta make sure there's nothing hiding.
Jack, the door in the admin area runs off a local power grid.
Yeah.
You'll need the grid back online in order to proceed.
Yeah. She's telling me like I know that. But I need to find the power source. I've got to look for any little panels that I might be able to cut. There's nothing in here. It says media offline. Media offline, no signal. What's all this? It's just metal being held in place. There isn't a battery in there, is there? No, there isn't. So this is where I've got to plug one in. However, there's nothing here, is there? And this is what happened to me yesterday. I got stuck to a point where I started to travel all around outside in space, looking for the solution. I came all the way back to the airlock. I reported the airlock, as in like the door itself, but there was a panel next to it. I had to report, and then in the end, he just gave a voice command and it let me through. I was pissed off that it did that. I don't know why I had to. No, I'm not going to go on about it. I'm going to go back out, I think, because there's nothing in here. I'm seeing nothing. So it's on about a local power source. Well, can't be that local because it's not here. Let me go back out, have a quick look. I need to find a battery, maybe? Can't go too fast. Oh shit. Whoa. Let me neutralize that. So that one's going to shoot out a load of spores. So I've just made it dormant.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for it. And I know exactly what I've got to do. I just got to find it. So I'm gently gliding around in here, trying not to touch anything. Did I must have passed one. I'll have a look. Gotta look, because it's three-dimensional space, you gotta look up, down, left, right, everywhere. Right, there's nothing in here, so I'm gonna go back out here where I came from, just to prove this. Right, and then, oh, and just to prove a point, I would not be able to get back out of here because, there we go.
From this side, the web sensor is inaccessible. I won't be leaving that way.
Exactly.
Yes, that is unfortunate. However, schematics do show a maintenance duct nearby.
I'll see what I can find.
That's that. No battery here, nothing else here. So this is the little puzzle exploration shit you gotta do to figure out your next step. However, sometimes it's easy, it's obvious, but other times it's it takes the piss, and you have to really, really struggle to find the next steps. I'm not seeing a battery. There's nothing in here. Nothing behind it. Nope. Nothing above. Nope. Right, it's got to be down here. So it's talking about a battery, yeah? Can I... That's the 3D fabricator, so that will reprint me if I die. I'm going to shut this door just purely because I'm testing things. I ain't got a clue. Right, don't need to go back that way. Is there something to cut? This is nothing. It's just some sort of storage. Now, let me look through there again.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Yeah, she's telling me this. There's nothing in these little crates. You can't even open them up. I'm looking for a goddamn battery. And it's big. It's like a foot long. So the battery socket is, that's where it's going to plug into. See, this looks like you can interact with it, but you can't. If it flashes blue, that means I can cut it as well. Right, ready for sampling. Okay. You can't open these. Nope, you can't open them. There's a battery somewhere. No drawers to open up. Nothing to cut in here or any battery. That's a fire extinguisher. See what I mean? I've just started and I've got a little bit stuck already. So where the fuck is it?
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Oh, let me check my pockets. Oh, no, I don't have one. And when you figure it out, yeah, or when I figure it out, it's so frustrating. When you've been stuck for half an hour and then you figure out the solution to it, it's so annoying because it's so simple. Right, there's nothing here. What's that? No, that's not it. That's not a battery. That's not it. They're normally floating around in limbo. I'm in a small space. That's the battery charger. Where's the battery? Nothing. That's just a storage box. It's not a battery. I've seen many batteries. I've picked up loads of batteries.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Is there something up here? No. A single charged battery should suffice. Well, give me the battery. Is it hiding under here? No, that's behind a glass screen anyway. I'm looking out there just to see if there's anything I need to report. And that's the thing as well. You have to look at it and then report it, but it's not an option now. I've already reported the door control. The battery socket is where you plug it in. But there's nothing. Is it hiding underneath this person? It's as big as this box almost. Are you holding it? I went back in the maintenance shaft. There was nothing out there. Right, I've just scoured the entire area. Battery?
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
I don't know why she keeps telling me the same thing without actually hinting at... Right, can I unlock something on this mission? Okay, so it says here, obtain a fuel cell. Oh no, that's for the Australia. That's another mission I've got to do. Obtain biomass, research facility, that's where I am now. Install a charge battery to open the exit door. Well, is there a battery somewhere? So 20 meters that way is the door. Something's 33 meters over there. I'm curious what that is. I'm actually really curious what that is now. It's pointing at something over there. So 20 meters down there is the door. Did I need to bring a battery? Was there a battery out there earlier? No. Oh, that's the container. So that's also... there's no battery! See? There's, there's actually no battery around here.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
I've just started it, right? And I was thinking, right, I know exactly what I have to do. But it's not about knowing what to do. It's about knowing where things are. There's no battery. That's just some random tool. Do you see it? I don't see it. Just looking around in the biomass. Again, I've got to be careful. If my head touches this, or if my arms or legs touch any of this, I'm dead. It needs a battery. It actually needs a battery. Nothing. Now I think when that's in a dormant stasis like that, I think I can touch it still. Not that I want to. Anything
Jack,
behind it?
the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
So where's the battery? Battery socket, yeah. What the fuck is going on? There's nothing. When I figure it out, you understand the frustration, because it's going to be something really, really stupidly easy to figure out, because that's hindsight, isn't it? Is it hiding behind there? No, nothing. Nothing. There's nothing to open up. This isn't a power source. These are stasis sort of little controls that hold things into place. What are these boxes anyway? They're just storage. They're not round. They're cylindrical batteries that I need. That's what I'm looking for.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
So, it's all the spores in this place that's making me allergic. It's talking about a battery constantly that I cannot see. Anything hiding in here? Nope. Nope. What the fuck is going on with this game? The first one, I was sailing through the mission, through the story, because it was not as stupid as this one, where you have to figure the basic little things out. I need a battery. Now, okay, this is getting annoying now. I've only just started to stream, and I was thinking, yep, I know all the stuff I need to know, and know how to get through certain places that are obstructed. But when it comes to finding something so simply obvious, there's nothing here.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
There's nothing. She can tell me the same thing over and over again, but without knowing where the battery is, I can't do it. Okay, this is boring as fuck now. And this is why I only played the game once, because once you finished it, you're thinking, ah, beautiful. It was good, but then it was painful. It was utterly painful at the same time. See, this is where a fire extinguisher would be sitting, like over there on that red one there. You can't open anywhere. This is all locked. I can't open it. There's nothing to open. Right, I've literally searched every corner of this. If they've hid it in such a tiny little place, I'll be pissed. And this is the problem. If you haven't played it for such a long time, you can't remember certain aspects of the story or the puzzles. No, I'm seeing nothing above the little vents here.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Can somebody put me out of my misery, please? There's no little cupboards or anything to open up. Nothing. And like I said, the batteries are big. They're kind of obvious. This is all locked. You can't. That's just a screen. So you can't do much in here. Maintenance. Access? Can I cut this? Nope. I can't. There's nothing to cut. Oh, wrong one. Laser. There's nothing to cut there. Do I have to bring something alive? So given this power... What about if I release that body? Will it release the body though?
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
I want to I'm a completionist as well. I want to finish. I've done this in the past. Like 4 years ago. You can't open any of these. They're not lockers. Have I looked everywhere? Is there some part of the room I've missed? The story itself is freaking amazing. The graphics are freaking amazing. The puzzles are really on par. But when you're looking for something and it's just not anywhere to be seen, you can get really, really stuck for a good half an hour. I've got no battery. I've scoured the entire room. You can't take the lids off this. No, you can't. You can't cut them open. These are literally just yellow boxes. They do nothing. Can I just laser this? Can I scan this? Nope. There's no socket to scan. See?
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Can I produce power from anything like on this? No. Nope, that doesn't do it. Nothing. And this is what happened to me yesterday, where I got stuck for half an hour, but I went travelling and travelling and travelling, and when I figured it out, it pissed me off massively. Not a way to start the stream though, is it? I'm just gonna go to sleep in my locker. There's no power, no battery in here, is there? Well, I don't have any on me. So this says maintenance access, but I can't get through there. It's completely blocked. Right, completely blocked. Look, I can't look through.
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
That's a fire extinguisher. So look, they're cylindrical. You can see the shape of it, where it slots into there vertically. Like I said, it's about a foot long, foot tall. It's like a subway. Foot long sub. I just want to get on with the story. It's not lodged in the door anyway, is it? This isn't a door anyway. No, I've looked everywhere. Is this how it's going to be today? Nothing. I might literally go to my PC and type in Lone Echo 2 find battery, because it's not hiding under here, is it? Nope. Nothing to hide in. Oh, is that a vent? No,
Jack,
isn't it?
the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
Again, you can keep telling me the same thing, but I kind of need to know where the battery is. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Is there anything I can cut up here? See, little batteries could fit in there quite easily. Nah, this is taking the piss. I've literally just started playing and I've got stupidly stuck again because of one little thing. There's no battery. Now, if these were drawers to open up, they'll have red handles on them as well. But you can't open it. See? Nothing. I know the mechanics of the game. I know what can be done and what can't be done. I know what's... I know what the controls are for. I know how to get into certain things. I'm literally just searching for... Nah, this is taking the piss now. How do I get stuck so fucking easily? Up here? Nope, nothing. Between it?
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
I've got an idea. I'm going to come out of the game and reload to the point of where I started today. Look for a battery. The game should not do this though. The game should not block something off. It doesn't do that. The game doesn't. If you progress and you forget something, like you leave it behind, it doesn't block you from progressing. So even if I went back and reloaded to that first room I was in earlier, it doesn't change a thing, because there should be no batteries way further back that I had to carry here. That is not part of the game. That's not what this game does to you. It doesn't limit you in that sort of respect. There's no lockers, there's no compartments. It's not like it's rendered in wrong. Wait, is that a bat? Is that? Wait, hang on, wait. Oh my god, guys! I figured it out. And when I say
Jack, the admin area's grid does not require substantial power to return online. A single charged battery should suffice.
oh my god, do you see what I mean? When it's something obvious, but it's too obvious. The battery was in there the whole fucking time. This is the sort of stuff that makes me cry. Now, it's charging the battery. I assumed incorrectly that the battery wasn't even in there, and I had to go looking for it. We can now progress.
This web must
Oh,
be
I'm dead.
sensing the battery's power field.
Indeed.
Yeah, fuck it. Just kill me. I don't care. Just kill me. I wonder how many people watching the VOD back later on will say, dude, it was plugged in the whole time. Like, did you actually know? Where is it? Drained the battery? Yeah, it has. There's my my husk, my body. Yoink. Plug it in. Plug it in. For fuck's sake. Plug in. Does it have to go in a certain way? Yeah, this way. Okay. Done. Charge. So yeah, that's my husk. So when the battery... You know when you're trying to be too clever about something? I think that's what just happened to me. Right, so the battery is producing power. Therefore, it's blocking me. I have to get that one on the other side. Oh no, wait, see? Can I go through? No, that is a window there. I need to get that one there. That should stop it. Yep.
Nicely done. Starting to get a feel for that cloak emitter, are we, Jack?
It is quite effective.
That is indisputable at this point. And
Done.
it has brought us that much closer.
Something
to a
so
cure.
easy and I
For
fucked
that
it up
alone,
straight away.
we should be grateful.
Right, is there anything to scan on these people? Any ports? No. Let's get on with the story, please.
I've nearly made it back to the cargo bay.
Good to hear, Jack. The drone should be there shortly.
Right, so this is the way out to the cargo bay. Now once we
Jack,
cut
the
this.
cargo drone will be unable to retrieve the container until it's released from the loading pallet. There should be a release mechanism near the container.
Do I have to report it first? Can I not just cut it off now? These should allow me to cut it. Gotta be careful of those as well. Right. Oh, now it's glowing blue. See that? See? It wouldn't let me do this before. They weren't flashing blue. Now they are.
Container released.
Confirmed. Container primed for departure.
It will need to be hooked up once it gets here, Jack. Care to give it the final touch?
Sure.
Given that we still need an FTL fuel cell, I prefer to leave the hookup to you. As long as you're feeling well enough.
No, I've got it. I can handle things here. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. More of a guideline than rule, actually.
Thanks.
Container departing in T-minus 10 seconds.
Better stay clear, Jack.
Jack, if you're planning on accompanying the container, now would be a good time to take hold.
I am.
Cargo drone is departing in 3, 2, 1. Igniting thrusters.
So the next one's the Estrella. This mission is now complete. Next mission is the Estrella. I've got to find a fuel cell, I believe. And the Estrella is up there. So this is an amazing view outside.
Jack, I hope you don't mind. I've switched us to another comms channel for a moment. I have a somewhat personal question to ask you. Do you mind?
Go ahead, Juno.
Captain Rhodes, she considers you a friend, yes?
Yes, that is correct.
How do you know?
Because she has said so.
Ah, that certainly simplifies things. In your case,
How do you mean?
I'm trying to discern if Dr. Harlan considers me a friend. Biometrics indicate he is still experiencing some distress, but I'm unsure if it would be appropriate for me to console him. What is your assessment?
My assessment is the research facility can kiss my ass.
I find Dr. Harlan difficult to fully understand. His personality differs significantly from that of Captain Rhodes. He may express his regard in a different fashion.
He does refer to me by name, a behavior he does not extend to you. Perhaps that is a positive indicator.
Perhaps.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate your insight. Wait, did we just become friends?
No.
I suppose we did.
Splendid. I'll return comms to the public channel now.
So yeah, I've got to head over there now. So that's the research facility, that entire asteroid. It can kiss my ass. Man, I got stuck over there a few times, didn't I? Jesus Christ. I'm literally just riding this because it takes me a little bit closer to there. So we're just above the Chiron station. The textures are really low there. They should be loading in a bit. But I am using 11.6 out of 11.8 gigabytes. I'm just going to launch myself now. I don't need to be here. Right, I'm going to fly through space. Let's activate this mission. Obtain fuel cell. There we go. Oh. Do I need to scan this? Probably.
Approaching the Estrella now.
Finally, if any fuel cells are still intact, they'd probably be deeper within the wreckage. Unfortunately, everything beyond the bridge is steeped in radiation, and the ship's AI is just making matters worse.
The ship's AI? Do you mean Apollo?
Are you familiar?
Apollo was the ship's tactical AI. He was instrumental in helping us survive our first encounter with the biomass.
I just hope he's still online.
Considering my difficulties exploring here, he must be.
Then if we can make contact with Apollo, he can probably help us find the fuel cell we need.
Guess it's time to say hello to our old friend.
Roger that. Heading to the bridge.
Alright. Why is this wanting me to report the drone?
A downed cargo drone. Some of your equipment, Dr. Harlan.
Correct. Incapacitated by the ship's AI, best I can tell.
Why would Apollo do that?
Low
He did
graphics?
mention serving as a tactical AI. It's possible Apollo has activated some security measures around his ship.
Isn't that perfect?
Well, I'm sure you can convince him to help us out, Jack. We did before.
All this scaffolding. Dr. Harlan, were you attempting to repair the bridge?
I was stabilizing it so I could investigate. It would have become a salvage operation had the ship's AI not shut down all my equipment. With my equipment offline, the radiation there has made it impossible to work.
Not to worry, Dr. Harlan. Apollo will listen to us.
Right, so as this is an Oculus exclusive game, I have to use a piece of software called Revive. It works, as you can see, it's fine, but some parts of it, the textures are loading very, very slowly. I mean, they've gone to low polygon, like really low textures, and that's only happened in this game. In Lone Echo 1, it didn't do that, but in Lone Echo 2, it's very, very slow at loading textures sometimes. It's not a massive deal breaker, but... And I've got 12 gig of memory in this. Right, I need the pin code.
A bypass for the door controls, locked behind a keypad.
It was the only way I could gain access.
So he'll know the pin.
Code is 2126.
Oh.
I've gained access to the bridge.
I assume you have some type of plan.
Apollo's AI core would be an appropriate place to start. It was vital to his operation here.
Good point, Jack. If it's still intact, could be all we need to strike up a conversation.
You two are rather confident.
Apollo commissioned us as official crew members last time we met.
And we did part on good terms. I'm sure he'll do what he can to help.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
So, this was the end of Lone Echo 1 in this room, and that is where Liv was almost dying. I had to revive her. There's the defib.
The defibrillation unit.
Lucky you found it when you did. Otherwise I wouldn't be here.
I should have been more careful.
Come on, Jack, stop it.
I should have checked the air for contaminants.
You know that would have taken too long. I'd have died on the table.
So in all of these
Neither of
little,
us would be here now.
all of these little
You
vents,
can't blame yourself for my infection.
I
I
had,
certainly don't.
I had to kill some
The
of
two
these
of you are
little
finished.
ticks.
Right. Let's get back to it.
Alright, anyway. What's that shell? That's not my shell.
A casualty from Dr. Harlan's previous investigation.
It was just another shell lying around the station. We were trying to put it to good use.
I thought I could pilot it well enough, but apparently limb control is not my forte.
I'm expecting you to fare better, Echo 1. If this Apollo is indeed the ally you say he is.
This is a data core which I plugged into there. AI core.
Apollo's AI core.
Oh, still intact?
Reasonably so, it seems. I'll just need to plug it into the mainframe access slot to be sure.
Unknown user detected. Bridge access is restricted to crew members only.
Wait, what?
Initializing threat suppression protocol.
Apollo, search your memory for my identifier, Echo 1.
User not found.
Try Jack.
Memory query. Successful. User entry found. Jack. Welcome back to the Estrella. It is good to see you.
Thank you, Apollo. It is good to see you as well.
Is Captain Rhodes with you? And well, I hope.
Cheers, Apollo. We missed you.
Likewise, Captain. Jack, your appearance is altered. I almost did not recognize you. I must apologize for the alarms.
Your reasoning was sound.
What brings you back to the Estrella?
We need an FTL fuel cell, Apollo. But we believe you've been disabling Dr. Harlan's salvaging equipment. We'll need it back online to deal with the radiation here.
Preserving this vessel is my primary directive. The last time jump virtually destroyed it. No further attempts to remove or misuse equipment can be permitted.
Lives depend on it, Apollo.
I understand, Captain, but I cannot allow any further material from this vessel to be compromised.
Apollo, Liv is infected with the biomass, and your directive is protecting the ship's crew and its critical assets.
Forgive me, Jack. I failed to follow your reasoning.
You yourself commissioned Liv, a fellow Atlas employee, as acting captain after the deaths of your original crew. You must remember.
Confirmed, though I had not considered her status in such terms. Captain Rhodes is truly infected.
She needs your help.
Very well. As the Astrea's tactical adjunct, my primary directive is to protect its crew.
So you will help them?
Affirmative. I am hereby available to assist you in obtaining a fuel cell.
Lovely. That's settled.
Apollo, are you able to detect any fuel cells that are still operational?
My sensor network has been severely damaged. However, any functional fuel cells on the Astrea would be in the auxiliary drive bay. It can be seen through the window far ahead of the bridge.
Oh wow, way out there. You kidding me?
It is approximately 400 meters from here.
Seems easy enough to reach.
And it would be if this AI hadn't disabled the equipment I set up to counter the radiation.
A temporary security measure. Your equipment is now re-enabled.
You better not have damaged any of it.
Normal operations should resume now. Jack can verify this.
Yeah.
Dear. Incoming.
Oh shit.
What the hell is that? A cargo drone. Apparently no longer capable of flight.
Apologies. My anti-theft protocols are quite aggressive.
Fortunately, our salvaging equipment appears to still have working radiation dampeners, meaning Jack should now have a safe route to the drive bay.
That's some good news.
A number of problems remain. Accessing the fuel cells, for one. Doing so will require that I have direct control of the systems within the drive bay. You must bring me along with you.
Are you seriously going to integrate with this rogue AI?
Without Apollo, we wouldn't have lasted this long. We can trust him.
Jack, I'll walk you through the process of downloading my imprint to your cortex.
I'm ready, Apollo.
Simply insert my AI core into the lower receptacle. Then use your data link on the override slot. I will do the rest. Disconnecting from mainframe now. Download complete. Only one final issue remains, Jack. Your arms are too short.
Too short?
The FTL technology is highly sensitive. Accessing the drive bay and the fuel cells within will require multiple operators.
Good thing there's two of us then.
Unfortunately, the debris field is far too irradiated to accommodate Captain Rhodes.
You're saying Jack's the best chance we've got, but even he won't be enough.
I might be able to help, actually. The cargo drones employ stasis technology, which enables them to manipulate objects at a distance.
Like the stasis projectors we used to levitate the tram back in the hab.
Exactly. I believe I can incorporate the drone stasis tech into your shell, Jack. I'll just need more data from them to be sure.
The drone that just hit the bridge is unlikely to put up much resistance. I'll start there.
Whenever you're ready, Jack.
I'm heading out.
And now we're progressing with the story, finally. So I'll go head up there. This is the, so when we...
Jack, to stay protected from radiation out there, you'll need to activate radiation dampeners with your data link. They can be found on both charging docks and cargo drones.
when we jumped forward 400 years, half the ship, which is this, got left behind. Right.
Is there any possibility of recovering this drone?
I'm not sure. Its guidance module is clearly offline, but some of its other systems might still be intact. Scanning its data port will allow us to evaluate.
Radiation dampener activated.
Hypothesis confirmed. With sufficient data, I'll be able to construct a tool for extending your reach, Jack.
Does this tool have a name, Juno?
Well, it will essentially project your grip across space, so I suppose...
It's a grip projector. Let's move on.
More data will be needed.
There'll be plenty on the way to the drive bay. You know what to look for.
Affirmative. Inoperable cargo drones, but with functioning data ports. Heading to the drive bay.
Please remember the charging docks have radiation dampeners as well, Jack. They'll help keep you safe out there.
Thank you, Juno.
I'm playing with the shadow down there. I don't know if you can see that. That's a rabbit. I don't know what else you guys might be thinking of that's down there. Alright, so I'm inside of a shield. I've got to go towards the next one. There's radiation everywhere. Yep, there we go. Now I've got to scan this and then it'll turn it on. Yoink. Cool.
There was some biomass research data in there. Just a small amount, but every bit helps with the cure.
Right, I don't know where I have to go on these though. Is it down there? Yep. Good guess. Shield's gone
While
online.
those charging docks won't have the data Juno needs to design your new tool, but they will restore your power. Hold your hands near the induction panel, and it will recharge your shielding.
The doctor is correct. The dock's data won't help in developing a new tool. However, I think it may still prove useful, specifically because the docks normally maintain a coordination and optimization network. They contain shared data from across the station. Prior to the generator going offline, the units in irradiated areas were sharing optimizations that I believe could still be used to improve your multispectral shielding, Jack.
Scanning further docks should provide the necessary data?
Yes, I believe so. I've added a tracker to your data tab.
So this massive induction panel, it will heal me, my shields, which are now maxed out. They'll produce a shield to protect me from the radiation. Now where? So she said about a scanner. Let me check my mission. Investigate cave. No. Why is that one ticked? I don't want that. These are additional missions. I am not doing that. So on Lone Echo 1 and 2, 2017 and 2021, I completed the whole story by doing all the side missions. I don't remember them all, but these are definitely additional ones because I've got to obtain the fuel cell. So recover grip projector data from the cargo drones in the debris field. Gain access to the drive bay, which is up this way. Now, I'm looking for these red. Is that one there? It's too far. I gotta be careful of where I'm going to because of the radiation. Right, so there's one dead ahead there. I'm just gonna fly towards that. Yeah, I have to.
Shields at 95%.
Yeah, it's fine because I can recharge for these. Yoink.
Archives recovered. I'm quite confident now that with more optimization data, I can significantly improve your multispectral shielding's resistance to radiation.
I'm going up that way to the right by the looks of it. Why not already optimized?
I am curious, Juno. Why is my shielding not already optimized? Neither my shell nor the charging docks are experimental technologies, correct?
That is true. I believe the lack of optimization stems from two related factors. Firstly, there has not been a significant need for such optimization. The current shielding configuration has been more than adequate for typical X3 mission profiles. Secondly, practical testing scenarios for data collection have not presented themselves until quite recently. Apollo, I believe I may be able to extend Jack's reach by about 4 meters. I hope that will be far enough.
Affirmative.
Just a few more scans should suffice, Jack.
Right, I don't think I have to... Oh, can I? Now, I don't know if I have to go this way, because there's a load more. You see where the red is down there? I've got to scan things on the way. But it looks like there's 2 paths I can take. I'm just going to head out this way, as I'm already here. That's a fabricator, so that will reprint me if I die out here. And yoink!
Data stores recovered. Network connectivity restored. This should prove useful in optimizing your multispectral shielding, Jack.
Right, that's full capacity. Right, I'm inside of the force field. Right, there is nuclear warheads. Can I
Jack,
just...
I'm detecting extreme radiation nearby. If you can pinpoint the source, I advise staying clear.
Hazard identified. An active warhead from the Estrella.
Once your grid projector is installed, removal of dangerous objects like this will be possible. Until then, maintaining a prudent distance is advisable.
Right, so... The next one's there, though. Can I want it? Can I get... Wait, am I outside? Oh, I just drifted outside the shield. So, there's about 1, 2, 3 more I can scan over there. I'm going to risk it and see if I can get to this, but I'm probably going to die doing this. Let's just...
Shields at 95%.
Yeah. Alright, got it.
The
Made it.
stasis projection technology will be simpler to adapt than previously anticipated. If you scan 1 more cargo drone, I believe I will have enough data to complete your new tool.
Cargo drones, okay.
Shields at 50%. Excellent. Further optimization data recovered. Though, I'm afraid I'll need more to complete the design.
So you see my
Hello.
skin,
I wanted to
my
ask.
robotic
Yes,
arm.
Captain.
Well, you probably figured this out already, but you know this isn't your time, right? This isn't the future you came from.
Affirmative. When we first arrived, I was able to accurately calculate the astronomical year. However, I lacked sufficient data to determine that the course of history had been altered. I apologize for having misinformed you. The fact that half of the Estrella was left in your time and led to system-wide decimation of the human race is clear evidence of a tactical oversight on my part.
Analyzing. Perfect. As predicted. I now have sufficient data to improve your multispectral shielding, Jack. Please return to the nearest fabricator for installation.
Hell of a lot of radiation out there. Guess it's coming from the Estrella.
Correct. The Estrella's last time jump ruptured a generator, diffusing radiation throughout the region.
Thus the radiation dampness.
So you can actually predict where planets will be in hundreds and thousands of years due to the alignment and the rotation of everything. So the computer models can actually calculate all of that for you and be pinpoint accurate. So when we jumped 400 years in the future, Apollo, the android, the hologram, what I was talking to, knew what year we were in by understanding the alignment of all the planets. So that is actually accurate. Right, I'm getting an extension. Hey, don't judge. Don't judge. I need an extension. Right, what?
Installation successful. Jack, your multispectral shielding should now be more resistant to radiation.
Okay.
Please note, however, that contact with biomass will still drain it just as rapidly as before.
Understood. Thank you, Juno.
Thank you. So I don't need to scan anything more now. That should be it. There's a lot to scan there. I've been scanning things on the way. Right, so these warheads, I need to get to the next one. So there's 1, 2, 3 warheads that I can see that way. There's 2 over there. I need to find There's a drive bay there. Can I just go straight in there? Fuck it. I'm going to send it. Oh, these things in the distance. That massive planet before me is Saturn, and these are the rings that I'm floating over, and they go all the way out there. And these are harvesters, harvesting the gases from the planet, if you're curious about that. And these are warheads from the Estrella, which was a futuristic ship from now, which is 2536, I think. I don't know. Alright, let's just go for it. Oh, I can go to that one. Good. Okay, there.
Shields at 95%.
Approaching the drive bay.
I'm detecting some intense radiation there, Jack. Warheads, I believe. I advise removing them from the immediate area before proceeding.
Sounds like the perfect job for that new tool you're working on.
Correct. It will allow me to manipulate distant objects, including these warheads.
Good luck collecting that data, Jack.
Copy that, Liv. I'll continue searching for cargo drones to scan.
Oh, so I do need more cargoes. Fuck! I think there was one down there. Oh! No, that's not one there. Do I really have to go back scanning something? That's the research facility, that asteroid that I came from earlier. That mission that I got lost in and stuck 3 times. Man, that was a bitch. And when it becomes obvious afterwards, you literally kick yourself. You kick yourself in the teeth. Right, so it's on about something where I can neutralize these. But I can't do it yet. I need to scan more stuff. I don't know. I need more cargo drones. I'm just going to well, tracking's messing up. There's no cargo drones nearby that I haven't scanned. And there's 2 warheads there. That'll probably kill me. So this is just part of the ship. It was massive. It went all the way from here down there. It's huge. The ship is, the scale of it is ridiculous. Right, so where it's got a purple shield.
Data suggests sufficient drones presently inhabit the vicinity. However, there is a possibility their positions have drifted over time. Comprehensive examination of the region is advised.
Anything that's got purple around it, I've already activated, yeah? So there was right, so the induction panel thing down there, but there's no cargo drone. I think in the very, very distance down there is a cargo drone. I'm not going to go all that way. I'm just going to risk going for this, because if I die, I'll just reappear back down there. That's it. It's not an issue. Fuck it. I'm going to send it. So I meant to go inside there, you see. I think the radiation's going to kill me. As I say, you only live once, unless you're an android. Then it doesn't matter. Here we go. Sending it.
Shields at 95%.
Okay.
A spent biomass torpedo.
Just like every other that was left behind here. Useless for my research, unfortunately. As soon as one detonates, accessing its incubator is no longer tenable.
Apollo, do these controls operate the door?
Correct. Unfortunately, it requires 2 operators.
Or more range?
Yes. The grid projector tool that Juno proposed could work.
I'll search the area for more cargo drones to scan.
I need more drones, okay.
Apollo, is this the only way into the drive bay?
I'm afraid that's correct, Jack.
Oh,
The
shit.
fuel cells are stable, but the same cannot be said of their contents. As a result, access is tightly restricted. The door can be opened, however, by using the nearby controls.
I must go and scan more of these drones. Right, that fabricator, if I die, I would appear there. But it's not opened, so that means I've got to go back outside. Shit. I've got to go scanning. Right.
Shields at 50%.
I'm dead. It's fine. It's fine. I need to get back anyway. fine. Come on. Right, my body should be over there somewhere, drifting in space. Okay. I need to go looking for more cargo drones to scan. I've scanned all those.
Shields at 95%.
Yeah, it's fine. If I go near this, it just recharges it. Yoink. Right. That's down at the research. I think I scanned those. Now down here should be another one. I'm sure of it. Right, let's go for it. Because I've not activated this. I didn't go this path. Remember when I said there's 2 ways in?
Shields at 95%. Charging dock restored. Jack, now that we've completed optimizing your shield's radiation resistance, I'm afraid there's nothing more to be gained from the dock's data.
What's the point of an advanced network of semi-autonomous recharge stations if you can't count on them to calculate impressive optimizations for you?
I believe you are correct, Captain. The distributed computing power of the charging docks could be put to greater use.
Yes. That's precisely what I meant. Go on.
I have tasked the charging docks with developing a means for allowing Jack's shield to self-regenerate.
Apollo, your defensive measures are quite capable.
Given that my primary function is advanced tactics, I consider my response to have been admirably restrained.
Not to interrupt your self-congratulations, but going forward, is there anything else I should know about your countermeasures in regards to my vessel?
Tool schematics complete. Please visit a fabricator to install your new tool, Jack.
Done it.
Most charging docks will have one nearby.
Done it. Now I can go back up.
Dr. Harlan, what was your purpose in attempting to salvage the Estrella? The odds of my ship's components being compatible with yours seems unlikely.
It wasn't the hardware I was after. Your ship was the original source of the infestation. I'd hoped to find an undetonated biomass torpedo amongst the wreckage. Use it to develop a cure for all this.
I understand, Doctor.
Right, so I've got an extended reach, so I can now operate both of those controls. We'll see what I'm on about in a second.
Grip projector installed. To use your grip projector, simply point at a target, activate the projector, and direct it with your hand. Any sufficiently small piece of debris would be ideal to experiment on.
So how do I do
If your
this?
new tool works as intended, Jack, you should be able to access the fuel cells now.
Good. Heading to the drive bay.
There you go. Can I activate? No, I only need one of them, don't I? Yeah, I remember. Alright, here we go. So I've got to go back up there. Let's go full speed.
Shields at 95%.
It's fine.
I'm back at the drive bay. Armed with the grip projector this time.
Great. Should be able to remove those warheads now.
My shield's good. Guess it is. Alright, let's go for it. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
Shields at 95%.
Oh, that killed me. Oh, that almost killed
Warheads
me.
removed. Entry into the drive bay is now clear.
Copy that. Standing by.
Right, so I've got to
Now
control
heading for
one.
the fuel cells.
Great. We'll keep a working cargo drone on standby. Just look for a good fuel cell and we'll handle the rest.
Roger that.
Got to hold that whilst controlling that one.
I've gained access to the drive bay.
Wait, those pillars in the center, are those...
The Estrella's FGL drives, yes.
do they still work?
Theoretically. But unfortunately, they're of little use to us. With such a high concentration of biomass forms in this area, any attempt to remove one of the drives would prove futile.
Dr. Harlan, I'm noticing these ticks appear to be less evolved than those we've previously encountered.
Must have carried over from the last time jump. No doubt just as dangerous. I advise avoidance at all costs.
Jack, my monitoring systems are offline here. You'll need to manually inspect each fuel cell in order to determine its viability. Simply scan their data ports to get started.
Oh, what's this for? I'll do these later then, I guess. Well, I've got to stay away from the center. This is the massive reactors. Scan.
Fuel cell located.
Use the data port and I'll expose the cell for visual inspection. Exposing fuel cell for your inspection, Jack.
Empty. I'll have to keep looking. Apollo, what are the chances that any of these fuel cells are still full?
The fuel cells were not designed for time travel, so unfortunately the odds of viability are incalculable. Scanning all their data ports will answer your query, however. Accessing fuel cell.
Another empty cell.
Apollo, you're sure there's a good fuel cell there?
I never said I was sure, Captain Rhodes. It's simply the most likely location on my ship to contain a viable fuel cell, if any were remaining.
Right. If any were remaining.
Accessing fuel cell.
This does not look good. These cells are all empty. Apollo, could one of these infected fuel cells still be full?
It is conceivable, Jack. However, the infestation renders it impossible for me to extract the cell.
Understood, Apollo. I'll check the other cells.
I think it's the one I've missed up there.
Jack, before we remove any fuel cells, you'll first need to check their condition. Access the data ports near the cells so I may expose them for your inspection. Exposing fuel cell for inspection.
Oh, that one's good. Go on.
Viable fuel cell located. Hopefully enough to power Dr. Harlan's FTL drive.
Nicely done, Jack. I'm sending a drone your way.
Send 2.
What for? There's only one fuel cell.
Just trust me. Send 2.
Oh, there's a cargo drone there.
Warning, lead drone compromised.
Jack, what's going on?
The ticks swarmed the lead cargo drone.
And that is why you send 2.
I don't think we'll be using that one again.
Backup drone malfunctioning.
More ticks. The lead drone is disabled, but the backup still has a chance.
Pesky bastards, aren't they?
I'll clear them off.
How does one clear them off? I need another power source. And I'm low on power myself. I can only neutralize one. Gotta think this one through. So that one's knackered. That one's gone. And it's got 2 on it. I can't touch these, can I? I don't know. I've never done it. Oh shit.
Shields at 30%.
Okay. So, because I'm a power source, it went for me. I was almost dead there. I need a power source for this to attract. Can I control the arms? Let me have a look at the controls up here somewhere. Alright, let's check. Yep, still everywhere online. Right, can I control these? Yes. Can I move them? No. Can't do anything with these. So I need a power source. Now I can attract them with my laser, but then they go for me. What to do? What to do? FTL drive. Okay. Well, it won't let me examine them yet. Okay. So oh, what's this? There's a control panel. Eh? Can't use that one. Oh, is this one? Can I use this? Oh, that's an induction charger, but it's that's not its control charger. It's got no power though, so I can't do anything with it. That one's empty as well. So it was that bottom one there. Okay. So, is anything up in these chambers? No, dead end there, dead end down there. I need to get that tick off. I can neutralize one, but I need to figure out how to get the second one off. And like I said, I'm low on power myself, on shields. Can I use this to pull them off? Oh, you can as well. Holy shit, you can. Done it. And take it to that one instead. Right, you're on that. Figure it out. It's the new tool. Okay, done.
Cargo drone cleared.
Acknowledged. Thank you, Jack. Resuming flight.
Boom. I'm gonna ride this into the sunset. So yeah, the new tool, I thought it was just for the controls, but you can actually control little ticks with it. Right, this is gonna pick up the fuel cell.
Drone is in place to collect the cargo.
Jack, I've activated the release controls on the fuel cell.
On the fuel cell. Okay. What do you want me to do? Is it on the actual... Is it down here? Do I have to scan it again? Oh no, here we go. Release control. Do I need to control two of them? Oh yeah, they're in there. Got it.
Fuel cell released.
Cargo secured. Ready for departure.
Excellent. Second gantry's all set. So I'm heading back inside. I can finish the hookup from there, Jack. Unless you want to do it.
No, I'm bored.
Actually, before we proceed, I'd like to investigate the station a bit further.
No, I don't.
Not a bad idea. Maybe find some more data.
No,
Got a better sense of what we're up against here.
I don't care. I'm just
head
going.
on back to the ship when you're ready to test out this
No, I'm ready. Let's go.
time travel business.
This should move
Will
out
do,
now.
Liv.
Cargo drone returning in T-minus 10 seconds. If you wish to return now, I advise taking hold of the drone.
Why can I not be...
Departing in 3, 2,
Oh, fuck it, let's go.
1.
Go.
Firing thrusters.
Oh shit, we've got the warheads out here. Did I neutralize them somehow? I don't know. Fuck, I might die here. Well, am I inside of a shield?
The fuel cell is clear of the drive bay.
Great. We'll have some cargo plans ready to receive it here.
Whee. Okay, I thought the radiation was still going to kill me. I'm good. Right, I'm literally just riding this all the way down there. Oh. New objective. Return to heart. Yeah, I am. These are the upgrades it's telling me about. Blah 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 blah. That's the grip projector. Data recovered. Almost 42 petabytes of data. Right, almost there. So there's the moons around there as well. I think Earth is there, in that direction. But with time travel, obviously the positioning of planets change over time. So that's Titan. I think that's Enceladus. And Rhea is probably somewhere around there. Saturn's got like 64 moons, from what I remember a few years ago. Is that Rhea? That's definitely Titan, because that's the biggest one. Oh, there's the container.
These containment units are quite effective. The ticks appear well pacified. How will we safely transfer them into the ship?
We've modified an intake unit to flush them directly into the engineering bay. It should be much safer than attempting a controlled breakout.
Slight deviation from the original accident, but for the added safety, worth it.
Can I put my hand on here to recharge? I can as well. Nice. What was that? 20% or whatever it was. So I need to head, but low texture, and it's going to load in very, very slowly. Like, it's definitely not designed for Steam VR, but as long as the game works, because it will load the textures, but sometimes it takes, there, it's loaded, see? Low resolution to normal resolution. Right, I need to check my mission. Return to Harlan's ship. Time travel preparations complete. Return to the Argos when ready. Okay. See what I mean? It's massive, right? You can understand how you can get stuck, but when I figured out the solution to a puzzle, I died inside because of how embarrassingly stupid it was to solve. But sometimes it's not obvious. I mean, at the start of the stream, I was looking for a goddamn battery. It was in the goddamn port. Just hadn't been charged. Where's the entrance to this? It's on the other side, isn't it? And then up here. And hello? Can you let me in? See, I forgot where the door is. Oh my god. This is the Argos. Can I not get in from the outside? I know there's a entrance point from inside the asteroid, because I had to go in via the arm. I don't know. Can I not go inside this? It's got guns on the front of it. Holy shit. Alright, let's just go inside here. Where was the entrance for that? Is that it? No, it's not. Yeah, there's an air. Oh, there's an air dock. Yeah, there is. I thought there was. I'm not going crazy. Just getting tired. So I stream every single day, and that's just changing all the textures into the memory. That's what that's doing. And I stream.
Hello, Jack.
Hi.
If you're looking for the captain, she's in the workshop with Dr. Harlan.
I work Monday to Friday, then at 17:30 GMT I stream every single day of the week. And then weekends, it can vary. Sometimes it can be earlier, sometimes 10 AM. Depends on how busy I am here in the bunker. So the workshop is up there. Okay, that's nod 3.
A motion detection system.
One of several independent sensors rigged to trigger detonation.
Hi.
Jack, there
Yeah.
you are.
Yeah.
Good. He's finally here.
Dr. Harlan and I were just giving this torpedo the once-over while we waited.
Learn anything useful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a death trap.
Not that that's anything he has to worry about. Now then, Are we ready to begin?
I'm ready.
Affirmative. I'm ready. That is assuming all the details have been sorted out.
I want a drink.
Yes, everything's in order. Let's proceed.
Hold on. There's still some particulars that need ironing out here.
There are always going to be unknowns. That's just something we have to accept.
Let's assume this works. Let's assume we open another anomaly and send Jack's consciousness back to the past. What exactly is he supposed to do when he gets there?
Locate an undetonated biomass torpedo and sample the genetic material inside.
So you can use the data to create a cure. Right. I get that. I'm saying, how is he supposed to do it? It's not like he can physically bring the sample back with him. And if he's in a combat shell, it won't be fitted to do a medical scan. How will he collect the data?
He'll have to improvise, of course.
Apollo?
Greetings, Captain Rhodes.
Hang on.
I've analyzed the situation and would like to propose a solution.
It's good to see you too.
We can exchange more formal pleasantries later if you like, Captain. For now, if you would please proceed to the holotable.
There we go. I've had a drink. Got my my stash. I'm flying through space, eating Jaffa cakes.
Back at you, buddy. All right, Apollo, let's hear it. How does Jack get the data from the biomass incubator?
According to Jack's memory logs, the last anomaly caused his protocols to transfer into a Series 10 combat shell. This unit was equipped with a threat scanner, which could be reconfigured to gather data on biomass specimens. Once we've successfully located a biomass torpedo, I will repurpose his threat scanner to collect data from the incubator inside. The collected data should then easily transfer back with us.
Apollo, are you certain you can travel through the anomaly with me?
A copy of my protocols has already been integrated into your architecture. I see no reason why we would not be transported together.
And how do we know you'll be transported to the right time and place?
If we create an anomaly precisely the same way as we did before, isn't it reasonable to assume we would get a similar result?
That would be my assessment as well, based on our previous experience. So long as we closely replicate the conditions that caused your previous jump through time, I expect the result to be nearly identical.
In other words, they should arrive at roughly the same time and place where your android first saw the torpedo.
And once they've got the data, how do we get them back?
If the experience is anything like before, my consciousness should return automatically.
That is our assessment as well. Dr. Harlan and I believe Jack's time in the past is directly correlated to the state of the FTL drive. In essence, Jack, the longer the drive here remains active, the more time you'll have in the past.
We'll keep it running for as long as we can. Give you as much time as possible.
The Astrea's fuel cell is exceedingly efficient and will most likely last long enough for us to locate an incubator and collect the relevant data.
Once we disengage the FTL, you should be returned to the present time.
Should? You're gonna have to do a bit better than should.
This is time travel we're talking about. All we have are best guesses.
Liv, there's far too much that we do not know about how these anomalies work, but your safety is my primary concern, and this is your best chance of survival.
This is the only way we get a cure. The only way we survive. You, me, everyone.
All right, Jack. You've clearly made up your mind already. I just wish we had a better plan than shoving you in an anomaly and hoping it all works out.
Juno, prep the engineering bay.
Right away, Doctor.
So that's Juno, that's
Jack.
Apollo, and that's little popcorn behind there.
It's all right, Liv. I've done this before.
Once. By accident.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
I don't know if you're being naive or just really optimistic. Just make sure you come back safely, all right?
Is that an order, Captain?
Well, technically we're both captains, remember? But yes, that is an order.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will do everything in my power to return safely.
The engineering bay is prepped and ready.
Good. Seal all the ship's bulkheads. We cannot risk any accidental contamination once we get.
Of course, Doctor. Jack, please enter the control room and the engineering bay below.
Bye.
The control room is right through this door.
Okay.
Hello
Alright.
to you too, Jack.
Hi.
Sealing the engineering bay now. Engineering bay sealed.
Dr. Harlan, any inspiring words?
No.
We all believe in you, Jack, to varying degrees.
Your confidence is appreciated.
Can we get started?
Right away, Doctor. Jack, please adjust the dials to connect the fuel cell conduits to the drive core.
So you can see it over there.
First conduit connection
One's
complete.
locked. The other one's going in.
Both conduit connections are
Two's
complete.
locked.
Good. We are ready to release the ticks into the engineering bay. Once you engage the FTL, they should begin feeding on it and create an anomaly, just like before.
Jack, are you ready for us to release the techs?
See.
Ready to proceed, Juno.
Acknowledged.
Oh.
Were the lights supposed to turn off like that?
Don't worry. We're just rerouting power so the ticks can only feed on the FTL drive.
Makes sense.
Stand by. Releasing tick specimens.
Well, I certainly seem to have their attention.
Once you engage the drive, they should be drawn to the FTL. All systems are primed. Awaiting ignition. FTL drive engaged.
And there they go.
Biomass FTL interaction.
Here comes the time
ticks are
travel.
affecting the drive stability.
Here we go.
Stay safe, Jack.
Bye.
Anomalous readings detected.
Take care of them, Apollo.
I shall do my utmost, Captain.
Anomalous readings spiking.
Good luck, Jack.
So I'm going back 400 years to, I think it's 2136. I think it's 2136 or 2126. I can't remember. System error. I'm in a Series 10 shell. Says it there on the screen. Oh, designation Delta 13. It's the same as before. Okay. So it might have worked. This is my operating system booting up.
Come in, Delta Squad. Delta 6 requesting assistance. Is severely irradiated. Shell integrity currently below 60%. Secured shelter, wreckage of the Kronos 2. If you're receiving this transmission, please respond.
And we are booting up.
We have arrived. What is your status?
So Apollo's with me in my head, in my program system.
Core systems appear operational.
Good. We must keep in mind, this combat shell was not designed for biomass engagement. Any contact with the infestation will render us immediately inoperable.
Where should we begin searching?
Undetermined. I'll scan the area for identifiable landmarks.
I recognize this ship. It belongs to Delta Squad.
I would no longer qualify this as a ship.
Kronos 2 wreckage. Currently assessing biotorpedoes in the area.
There's that transmission again. I recognize this unit as Delta 6.
Interesting. It appears this Delta 6 has already located several torpedoes. Reaching their location may be our most expedient option.
They said they're located at the wreckage of the Kronos 2. How far are we?
At minimum, we are within comms range. The distance should be manageable. We should first clear ourselves of this debris, then see if the signal strengthens. However, we should check your equipment before we go. I will do my best to keep this expedient. Let's begin with your shielding. This unit has been optimized for combat scenarios and is capable of regenerating its shield without the use of external chargers. However, a significant delay is required for the process to begin after sustaining damage. You may need to exercise patience.
Understood.
Next is your armament. This unit is equipped with an M19C repeater, designation Pulsar. Jack, are you comfortable wielding a firearm?
I'm accustomed to operating new tools. I'm certain learning to use this armament will be no different.
Very well. I shall construct a brief simulation so that you may familiarize yourself with the device.
Don't want
Your
to.
armament is now unlocked.
Thank you.
Open fire on the targets.
Oh.
Targets eliminated. Unfortunately, should we encounter ticks, it is unlikely they will be quite so docile. These targets should provide a close approximation to tick activity.
Oh, moving
As
target.
such, successfully hitting a given target may require you to aim ahead of its movement. The ionized bolts of your armament are surprisingly slow, though I suppose that is acceptable for weaponry of this century.
Oh, so I gotta keep shooting until they disappear. It's gone. Gone. Gone.
Jack, fire continuously at this last target. Make no consideration for accuracy.
No consideration.
Overheat detected. Notably, each firing of your weapon causes a portion of energy to be retained as excess heat. Without sufficient time to cool, this buildup will exceed maximum operating temperature, leading to an emergency venting cycle.
Can this be averted?
Yes, firing in controlled bursts is the most efficient way to do so. However, you may use the button on your wrist to manually vent any heat within the unit. But this choice should be made tactically. The weapon will remain inoperable while venting.
Understood.
Excellent. Lastly, we need to inspect your threat scanner.
It's what we'll use to scan the biomass's base genetic material, correct?
Let me out!
Indeed. However, until we locate a viable torpedo, we shall instead rely on its original functionality, identifying nearby hostiles. To that end, I have optimized the device's settings to our mission parameters. Once activated, it will emit a single sensor pulse, followed by a brief recharge cycle. Try doing so now.
Just let me out. Let me out. What do you want me to do? I wasn't listening.
Activate your threat scanner. It is
How?
mounted opposite of your pulsar.
Can I do that? Boop. Can't do it. Oh. I squeezed the... Okay.
Hostile identified. A tick just beyond the bulkhead. It appears dormant for the time being.
Can it be avoided?
No.
Given the surrounding topography, no. Though your strategy is sound.
Let me out!
Armament from this era won't be particularly effective against any form of the biomass.
Very well. I am ready to engage. Can you unlock the harness?
Please.
Done.
Oh, finally.
Now that you are free, I must advise. Operating your firearm will produce substantial recoil. I strongly encourage you to brace by maintaining a firm grip on nearby surfaces.
Acknowledged. During my previous time jump, there were activation pods for each unit in Delta Squad. It appears only ours remains.
It appears sustained fire will be required to defeat the tick.
Ticky tick tick tick. Gotcha.
Threat neutralized. Well done, Jack.
That looks a bit
Warning.
hot out there.
I am detecting extreme levels of radiation in the surrounding area.
As 6's transmission indicated, that would also explain the comms interference.
Indeed. Though I should also note, the ionizing radiation correlates with visual spectrum emissions. Avoiding the latter will protect you from the former.
Stay out of the light to avoid radiation.
Yep.
Copy that.
So,
A Series 10 Echo Unit shell from Delta Squad.
As anticipated, the biomass has been difficult to combat. I suspect we will find more losses as we continue. The wreckage ahead contains a shielded view pane. It should offer full protection while allowing us to identify the source of radiation.
load textures. Watch it. It should load in eventually. There's a bit of a delay to it. This is a window here.
Shields at 95%.
Alright, okay, stay away from that. Look at that. Holy shit, Estrella.
The Estrella appears to be the source of radiation.
The main reactor. I estimate it will continue burning for several months. We should keep moving.
Holy shit. Let's go in here. So I've got to stay out of the light. Being in the shadows somewhat protects me. Yeah, there's a crack in the window there. So I can go over this. Right, none of this is active, it's all dormant. Oh shit. Oh shit, what did I do? Resume. Shit, stay still, stay still, stay still. Are we good? So the recoil pushed me backwards. I did get it. I accidentally pressed the menu button somehow. I don't. Oh, there's one.
That sudden dispersion of energy was quite effective. I advise adding that technique to your tactical database, or the civilian equivalent thereof.
My memory archive will suffice.
The debris field ahead offers far less protection from radiation. Extra precaution will be needed to stay out of the light. Furthermore, I am detecting a significant biomass presence. I strongly advise frequent use of your threat scanner to plan an optimal route.
Acknowledged.
Oh, there's one. That's a long way away. Got it. I'm gonna go into the light. I mean, I have to get through here. Or can I stay in the shadow here?
Recommend vessels maintain an unsafe distance of 100 kilometers. Personnel should be back immediately.
It would appear Delta Squad has become familiar with the operation of the torpedoes. Perhaps that is what caused their vessel to crash.
Given that they began investigating the torpedoes in close proximity, that result is highly probable.
Ow!
Shields at 95.
Oh shit. Fucking kill me. Where is it? Oh, you dickhead. I'm dead.
An energy pulse from the anomaly.
Is it still stable?
I believe so, at least relatively. Nonetheless, we should remain focused on finding a torpedo if we hope to do so before the anomaly collapses.
An activation pod.
Consumed for its energy, the corresponding member of Delta Squad must be unable to reboot. They should exercise extreme caution.
Another shell from Delta Squad.
Damage is severe. An emergency reboot would have been required.
Operational status report. Delta Squad operating at minimum capability. Activation pods are offline. Delta Actual and Delta 9. KIA. Delta 13. MIA. Delta 6. Active, but unable to perform reboot protocols. If you are receiving, forward to Titan Command with authentication code Gamma 782.
Apollo, should we respond?
Negative. The interference is still too great. Nonetheless, I will continue monitoring the situation.
Yet another Delta. It seems the battle here did not go well.
Indeed, it is impressive that Delta 6 remains operational at all.
There's ticks everywhere. I can see them. Some more behind me over there. I'm not going to shoot them. Do I need to? But I need to.
Shields at 95%.
So my shields do regenerate after some time. I'm going to activate my scanner. Oh shit, there's loads ahead. Shit.
Another pulse.
Magnitude minimal. I believe we still have ample time before our forcible return to the future. There is a faint distress signal emitting from a cavern just ahead. Its frequency is similar to Delta 6's earlier transmission. We should investigate.
One up there, is there? Okay, it's one quite close. Gonna get rid of that one. Okay, here we go.
Shields at 95%.
Oh fuck, there's loads there.
We need to reach the distress signal. It's somewhere within the cavern ahead. Distress signal located.
It's a CubeSat, one of Delta Squad's recon units.
Let's give them a
It
battery.
appears to be in need of our support.
I need to shoot the battery. Oh fuck. I messed it up.
Your armament should not cause the ticks to break focus on the recon set. We are safe to engage.
Oh, you can just shoot them off. Right, come here. Let me use my scanner.
Delta Unit, I'm picking up your signal in proximity to Reconnaissance Satellite 3.
I got my scanner.
Is that you, 13? Or was it Jack?
Jack, we have insufficient time for complications. We should keep our relation to this combat unit as simple as possible. I will conduct all communication with you privately, and I must insist we maintain the persona of Delta 13.
Very well, Apollo. Delta 6, this is Delta 13. I read you. ReconSat 3 was engaged by multiple hostiles. I moved to assist.
I see. 13. Your return is peculiar, but appreciated. It appears ReconSat 3 would not have survived its perimeter sweep without your aid. Though, what is your status? Is your pod operational?
Affirmative. All systems nominal. Rally at your position.
Acknowledged. ReconSat 3 will lead the way. Destination, Kronos 2 Bridge. I will require your assistance in assessing the bio-torpedoes.
Acknowledged. We are en route. 13 out.
Well done, Jack. Your replication of tactical speech was convincing.
I can't go out there. You see, it's very radiated.
My experiences with Liv have taught me many things. It would appear that improvisation is one of the most useful.
Agreed.
Hiding little entrance here. Oh, these are dormant. Good. Those are not dormant. Can I shoot them? Yeah, that'll be curious. Can I shoot that? Yep. Because they release a little spores. There they go. Off they go. They're flying out. Oh wow.
Another pod.
I will ensure that a similar tactical error is not made with our pod.
They're growing back. They just grew back. Yeah, they're growing back. Holy shit. Behind. Down here. Just gotta keep out of the sunlight. Well, it's not exactly sunlight, is it? It's just
Recon Sat 3.
light from the
I can see your
explosion.
signal light from here. Proceed with caution. There are hostile interference from the anomaly. Delta 13. Status. Are you experiencing malfunctions again?
Negative. No malfunctions detected.
Acknowledged. Proceed with caution. There are hostiles in the area.
No shit.
Understood.
Threat resolved.
Recon Sat 3 is detecting a nearby threat. Advise clearing the area before you proceed.
Clear the path.
Additional threats detected. I recommend enacting the sweep and clear protocol.
Good.
All clear. We should keep moving. Shields at 95%.
13. Recon Sat 3 cannot proceed until the threat is neutralized.
Shields
Shit.
at 95%.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Shields at 30%.
Right. Oh, that 30%, that drops massively. I just gotta wait here until it regenerates. There we go. Everything's irradiated. If you go into the light from the reactor that exploded on the Estrella ship. What's my view? I don't see anything. Oh, there's. Oh, that's her there. That's Delta 6.
It appears you've arrived here intact. Well done.
We need to locate the torpedoes as soon as possible.
Thank you, Delta 6. We should continue our mission immediately.
Agreed. Primary objective: threat assessment of hostile devices. Secondary objective: establish a warning beacon for passing vessels.
You are unable to reboot, correct? Perhaps I should take the primary objective.
Agreed. A further encounter with the bio-torpedoes would likely result in operational failure on my part. However, I can still provide some assistance. By leveraging the Kronos 2 systems, I have already performed a sensor sweep. In doing so, I have identified a large number of active torpedoes in a nearby clearing. The results are available here, on the holotape, if you wish to review them.
Can you push the objective to my ARM computer?
Affirmative. I've also included the clearing's coordinates as the associated location marker, should you need it.
Acknowledged.
You may proceed through here to reach the clearing.
I will begin efforts toward our secondary objective shortly. Report back here once you have completed your assignment.
Copy that.
Interference from the Astraea's radiation will continue beyond the arrival of the Ithaca. It is unlikely Delta 6's secondary objective will be accomplished.
We are fortunate to have their assistance, though. Locating torpedoes has saved us considerable time.
Agreed. The alignment of our objectives is fortunate indeed.
Right, so this is the Kronos 2. This is the first ship that Olivia Rhodes, or Liv, and myself were on at the start of Lone Echo 1.
Delta 6, you reactivated Kronos 2's sensors to obtain these readings.
Correct. As you know, the R&D priority protocol indicates we must collect detailed information firsthand. These readings are merely a foundation for your assessment.
Of course.
I don't even recognise this anymore. It's all been blasted open and everything. I think that was the front of it, with a big window. I can't... Yeah. Let's go.
Delta 6, what happened while I was MIA?
You wish to understand what occurred after the anomaly's departing course rendered you offline.
Apollo, if Delta Squad was not able to safely perform their assessment, how will we collect our data on the base genetic material?
Unlike the rest of Delta Squad, you have my assistance. I will bring the entirety of my electronic countermeasure suite to bear against the torpedoes. I am certain I will be able to disable their proximity detonators.
And if there are additional defensive systems?
A possibility I have already considered. We'll be ready. Furthermore, I shall reconfigure your threat scanner for inspecting the torpedo incubators. Stand by. Reconfiguration complete. Your threat scanner should now be able to generate a detailed mapping of the biomass's base genetic material, though the range of the instrument has been somewhat diminished.
I suppose that's a trade-off we'll have to accept.
Indeed. The anomaly is becoming more active. We need to hurry. Dr. Harlan and the captain may be close to having expended the fuel cell.
A biomass torpedo, already detonated. Is there any value in scanning it?
Negative. Dr. Harlan has already gleaned as much as possible from such specimens.
Down we go, that way. I'm guessing. So stay out of the light.
Shields at 95%.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Shields at 30%.
Yeah, I'm dead. I was not sure about the path I meant to take there. Do I stay up top in the... up there? Because that leads to like a dead end, I think. Yeah, there's nothing to go to up there. Yeah, here. Stay in the shadow, yeah.
Shields at 95%.
Ooh. Cooking. That's my body there. Not detecting any threats. Oh, there's one down there.
Apollo, I've located a torpedo. Is this close enough to scan?
Unfortunately, no. We need to reach the forward end of the torpedo, where the base genetic material is housed.
You're certain that we're masked from the detection?
Yes, my countermeasures are holding.
Apollo, is this range sufficient for a scan?
It should suffice. However, the torpedo shielding is denser than anticipated. For a successful scan, it appears we'll need to expose the base genetic material. I believe that by interfacing with the torpedo, I should be able to reveal the incubator at the forward end.
Do you need me to do anything?
Possibly. I cannot be certain until I have actually accessed the torpedo's systems. I advise maintaining full tactical readiness.
Okay.
Understood.
I will begin once you designate the incubator for scanning.
There's one down there. Right, okay.
Jack, report which incubator you're prepared to scan.
Is that one there?
What makes the base genetic material no longer viable once a torpedo detonates?
Dr. Harlan's findings indicated that a sort of catalyzing substance is introduced, causing the base genetic material to rapidly form into the spores characteristic of detonation.
Right, let's do it.
Incubator reached.
Are you ready to begin?
Sure.
Yes.
Interfacing now. This is more complex than I had.
Apollo?
The torpedo's defense protocols have activated. It has locked the incubator and is attempting to power its main drive. It's beginning launch procedures. I will stall for as long as possible.
What do I need to do? Oh, shit.
I'm opening access hatches on the front end.
Okay.
The manual overrides within them should trigger a maintenance mode.
Override activated.
Perfect. Take care of the one on the opposite side as well.
Done it.
Second override activated.
Well done, though the launch procedure is still online. Perhaps we can overheat the main drive. Enabling maintenance mode gave us access to the torpedo's cooling cells. Remove them. The cells are locked behind protective housing. Lower it.
Cells removed.
Perfect. You will need to remove the second array on the opposite side as well.
Additional cells removed.
Jack, the launch procedure is nearing completion.
Done it. Wait a minute.
Jack, it's launching. Get clear of the torpedo.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's gone. I did what it told me to do. That's going to explode, isn't it? In the radiation?
Fortunately, I believe there are additional torpedoes in the vicinity. What we learned here will make us more prepared for a second attempt.
There's more down there. There's got to be a way down there, isn't there? Stay out of the light. That one's detonated.
Another unusable torpedo. I hope they have not all detonated since I was last here.
The odds are actually in our favor. As the Estrella was attacked, I deployed countermeasures. I was able to nullify roughly 37% of the incoming salvos, all of which then traveled through the anomaly with the Estrella. Therefore, I anticipate approximately 272 undetonated torpedoes are scattered throughout the sector.
Jesus.
Perhaps that is how the Ithaca fleet becomes infected.
Most likely. As weapons designed for combat in open vacuum, the torpedoes possess a significant threat range against vessels. An entire civilian fleet would have, or will, make an easy target.
Right, so I need to find some other torpedoes nearby that haven't been used. Looks like there's nothing down here though. So I might have to go back and around, but that's out in the sunlight. I can't get there. Is there one in there? I don't know. I can't get through there, can I?
Shields at 95%.
Okay, let's regenerate that. Can you see any down there? Nope. Right, my shields are regenerated. Oh, this is risky. I might die here. I'm gonna try and dash over there.
Shields at 95%.
Done. Need to get to another. Oh, there's one. Nice.
Shields at 95%.
Right, this one's not been detonated.
Incubator located.
Are you ready to begin?
Yes, again.
Yes.
I'm in. My countermeasures are holding, but you'll need to trigger the maintenance mode immediately.
13. I now have the beacon powered.
Unfortunately, the range is being severely limited by
Oh,
radiation
where is it? Shit.
and interference from the anomaly.
Is it on the other side?
One down.
Excellent. Now for the second one.
Oh, it's there.
Maintenance mode activated.
Indeed, the cooling cells are now exposed. Remove them to trigger an overheat.
Oh, it's upside
The
down.
cells can't be removed without lowering their housing first.
Cooling cell array clear.
On to the second one.
Cells
Done.
clear.
The overheat process has initiated. The drive housing is opening. The launch sequence is nearly complete.
Shoot it. Yep, I shot it.
The anomaly is pulsing regularly now. It must be close to collapsing.
Main drive destroyed.
Launch sequence averted.
Woo.
That finally did it. I am able to unlock the incubator now. And we should do so quickly. It appears we may not have much time.
Right.
Incubator exposed.
Excellent. We should begin the scan immediately.
How you scan it? Oh, is
Jack,
it this?
we should scan that incubator. Scanning.
Oh, right, okay. There's a different scanner on this. Unit
Apollo.
10.
Imprinting now. It should not be much longer. Just a moment longer.
Apollo.
Data secured. Well done, Jack.
I suppose now we should simply wait for the anomaly's collapse.
I believe so, yes. It does appear to be fairly unstable at this point. I estimate no more than a few minutes remain.
Very well.
Perhaps there is a way we could signal the Doctor and Captain Rhodes that we are ready to return.
Were that viable, I would have expected them, or you, to have already suggested a means for doing so.
Certainly. However, I was attempting to prompt one of your creative solutions.
I see. The anomaly is going to close any moment now.
Preparing for return displacement. Jump imminent.
Oh. Nothing?
Jack, are you here as well?
Surprisingly, yes.
Surprising indeed. Our plan was developed under the requirement that the anomaly's collapse would return us to 2537. Had this outcome appeared likely, I would have developed a contingency.
Could the Doctor and Liv reopen the anomaly?
Uncertain, but the probability is low. The necessary resources were almost undoubtedly consumed just to reach this point. And without you, I don't believe they have a safe means for gathering more.
13. Now that the anomaly has subsided, I have run an additional test of the beacon. Radiological interference is still too significant. Nonetheless, the beacon is prepared to transmit continuously once the radiation subsides. As such, I am now shifting my priority back to the primary objective. What is the status of your assessment?
Assessment complete.
Well done. Unfortunately, our lack of extended range communication leaves us unable to deliver your work to Titan Command. Therefore, we must enact the message enabler protocol. Report back to me in the activation bay so that we may discuss the details.
Jack, assisting Delta 6 may be our best solution at this point. Both of Delta Squad's objectives are still viable, though unlikely. The radiation may subside in time for the beacon to warn the Ithaca.
And if it doesn't?
Then we follow protocol.
The message in a bottle protocol.
Yes, it is a standardized Atlas procedure. In short, Delta 6 intends to store our assessment in a secure device until it can be recovered.
That information would disrupt the events of this timeline.
That is the intention, to prepare humanity to defeat the biomass sooner.
But then what happens to Liv?
We have no way of knowing. Our own limited experiences are the only concrete information we have regarding time travel. Simply put, there are too many confounding factors to even make an assessment.
I see.
It is, however, possible that once events here stabilize, we will be able to obtain help in returning to the future. Therefore, I advise we wait until the Ithaca or other Atlas personnel arrive. We can then reevaluate.
Very well, then we wait. I will inform Delta.
13. I did not receive a response. Do you copy?
I'm inside the rock.
Copy, Delta 6. I'm en route.
Copy. 6 out.
See, there we go. I was inside the rock. Right, am I meant to go over there? Okay. New objective. Protocol dictates that in the event of a communication failure, the threat assessment must be securely stored for retrieval. Return to the wreckage of the Kronos 2. So I am heading in that direction. Yeah, graphically that's messed up. I'm inside the rock. Yeah, I'm actually inside. Look, it's invisible. But something's gone wrong here. Maybe I've gone the wrong way. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm inside the rock. I might have to backtrack. Gotta stay outside of the light. Go that way. Go that way. Now I'm inside of it again. I think I've glitched through inside of it.
We should return to Delta 6 and inform them we're ready to proceed.
Yeah, look, see, because it's all not rendered properly, so therefore I need to go back the way I came, which I think was this way. No, I was inside the ship, wasn't I? Yeah, I can't get out of there. So where's that path I took? It was up here, wasn't it? It was there. Am I actually stuck in here? Are you shitting me? I found a glitch in the game. So, yeah, I broke it. I want to get back there. That's where I came in. Fucking hell. Come on, let me out of here. I've just broken the game. Nope, won't let me out of here either. Or will it? Maybe.
13. Rendezvous at my position.
I would love to, but you know, it's broken. I'm inside of the rocks. See, nothing's rendered properly. Fuck! I've literally just broke the game, haven't I? Holy crap. Can I get out? Okay, the way you came. Is it down there? Yes? No? No. There's rocks here, I can't get through it. So it was where it was connected up there, I think. I'll just go in the light and die, I don't care. Oh look, there's a tick. Kill me. Oh, I'm actually right next to it. I can't even touch it. Let me die! Let me die, please. Oh, hello. Just kill me. Kill me now. Please kill me. I'm in the light. Yes. No? Not even.
Jack, we should discuss our next steps with Delta 6.
See, look, I'm inside the rock. Oh, this is fucking broke. I broke it. Just kill me. Alright, I might have to reload. Yeah, return to game. Alright, it's going to spaz out. It's going to have a real issue now. Give it a second to load. Can't believe I just managed to get inside the rocks. Oh, come on. Right. It says waiting. Whilst it's having a think about that. Oh, there we go. It's finally done it. I'm going to have a drink. I should definitely finish this today. As amazing as the story is, it's very, very long-winded. I'm actually curious about Into the Radius, which I'm going to be playing next week. I'm hoping it's not going to be long-winded as well. Last saved. Oh shit! Did I press resume? Oh, you dickhead! Oh, so the grip button is the button to activate the menu options. Just let me out, please. Just let me out. Oh man. Right, return to game. Last saved. Menu. Main menu. So I mean, the buttons are a bit stupid. Right, main menu, reload. Let's finish this, please. Load game. Must be slot 3. There we go. I played it for 9 hours and 39 minutes and completed the game. So slot 3, 7 hours 41 minutes. So I've got to beat 9 hours. Load. Let's do it. So, because it's an Oculus exclusive game, and I'm using Revive to port it to Steam VR, my menu buttons don't work. These A and B buttons don't work at all. I have to use my grip buttons, just gently tap them or hold them. It's jank, but it works. I'm only playing this because the graphics of it are amazing and the story itself is really good. However, the gameplay drags it down a little bit for me. Right, so I've done this part. Now I've got to head back, haven't I?
suppose now we should simply wait for the anomaly's collapse.
I believe so, yes. It does appear to be fairly unstable at this point. I estimate no more than a few minutes remain.
Very well.
Perhaps there is a way we could signal the Doctor and Captain Rhodes that we are ready to return.
Were that viable, I would have expected them, or you, to have already suggested a means for doing so.
I've got to go back that way, haven't I?
Certainly. However, I was attempting to prompt one of your creative solutions.
I see. The anomaly is going to close any moment now.
Preparing for return displacement.
It's not going to work, guys.
Jack, are you here as well?
Yes, I am.
Why are we still here?
I am uncertain. Our plan was developed under the requirement that the anomaly's collapse would return us to 2537. Had this outcome appeared likely, I would have developed a contingency.
Do we have an alternative means of returning?
Given the limited resources available to us here, no, not that I am aware of.
13. Now that the anomaly has subsided, I have run an additional test of the beacon. Radiological interference is still too significant. Nonetheless, the beacon is prepared to transmit continuously once the radiation subsides. As such, I am now shifting my priority back to the primary objective. What is the status of your assessment?
Assessment complete.
Well done. Unfortunately, our lack of extended range communication leaves us unable to deliver your work to Titan Command. Therefore, we must enact the message in a bottle protocol. Report back to me in the activation bay so that we may discuss the details.
Jack, assisting Delta 6 may be our best solution at this point. Both of Delta Squad's objectives are still viable, though unlikely. The radiation may subside in time for the beacon to warm.
And if it doesn't,
Then we follow protocol.
the message in a bottle protocol.
Yes, it is a standardized Atlas procedure. In short, Delta 6 intends to store our assessment in a secure device until it can be recovered.
That information would disrupt the events of this timeline.
That is the intention, to prepare humanity to defeat the biomass sooner.
But then what happens to Liv?
We have no way of knowing. Our own limited experiences are the only concrete information we have regarding time travel. Simply put, there are too many confounding factors to even make an assessment.
I see.
It is, however, possible that once events here stabilize, we will be able to obtain help in returning to the future. Therefore, I advise we wait until the Ithaca or other Atlas personnel arrive. We can then reevaluate.
Very well, then we wait. I will inform Delta.
13. I did not receive a response. Do you copy?
Copy, Delta 6. I'm en route.
Copy. 6 out.
Right, 23 meters away from destination. I went the right way this time.
You've returned. Let me know when you are ready to commence.
One of my old Series 11 shells.
It appears to be in functional condition. Given the surrounding damage, that is impressive.
So, the message in the bottle protocol is basically, I've got to wait here 400 years until they come and find me in the future, I think.
It would appear the activation bay, though now somewhat separated from the bridge, survived as well. Let's begin.
Very well. Your new shell is right over there, awaiting your transfer.
My new shell.
Correct. Protocol dictates we should place the assessment data in the most secure storage solution available, Tier 6 or higher. That Series 11 shell should do nicely.
That should make waiting for the Ithaca far simpler.
Understood, 6. I will transfer when ready.
Acknowledged. I will attempt further optimization of the beacon in the meantime.
I'll prepare the transfer.
So there's an emergency beacon
Initiate through your ARM computer when you're ready.
There's an emergency beacon so we can find this in the future.
Apollo, what are the odds of this beacon successfully warning the Ithaca?
Considerably low. My estimates indicate the Estrella will continue burning beyond the arrival of the Ithaca, thereby blocking the signal. We can only be certain by waiting for that event to occur, though.
Given the state of Dr. Harlan's timeline, do we not already know that the beacon fails?
The causality between our actions here and the future is ambiguous. Though the Estrella's appearance has clearly had an effect, it appears your prior experience as Delta 13 did not. That difference may be caused by the magnitude of the changes, but it quite possibly could be the result of some other factor we are unaware of. Simply put, the relation remains unknowable.
Right, so my data that I've got inside should be transferred to that. And then I think that's what we've got to do, is just wait around for 400 years. So I'm going to be streaming for 400 years on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble and Kick. Hopefully by then I have a few followers.
Transfer appears complete. Please confirm that, team.
Yeah. Confirm. Shit, where's my arm? There it is.
I am online.
Acknowledged. You are now integrated into the activation bay's power grid, which I have connected to a mobile reactor.
Oh, that's my body
It should
there.
provide ample power for both you and the beacon, especially once you've engaged your hibernation protocol. I will do my best to keep you and the power supply safe.
Acknowledged. Delta 6, will you let me know if the anomaly reappears?
Peculiar, though prudent. Very well. Initiate hibernation when ready.
I've set the protocol for timed disengagement so that we may awaken for the Ithaca's approximate arrival.
Excellent. It is unlikely anyone else will arrive in the meantime.
Indeed. Ready when you are, Jack.
Good luck, Delta 13.
Thank you.
Optimism acknowledged.
Optimism acknowledged.
Gesture recognition successful.
Okay.
I am optimistic as well.
Do it again.
Your continued optimism exceeds protocol. Peculiar.
So she should be here, but probably drained of power in the future. Now, let's do it. I'm going to go to sleep now. Hibernation protocol. Yeah, there we go. Nighty night. This is what some streamers do on these platforms. They stream themselves sleeping, and they have thousands of viewers. I find that fascinating. That people are just tuned in watching somebody else sleeping. It's like the Truman Show. Right, let's make sure we're good. Yeah, all 4 channels online. There we go. 50 days. Time elapsed. So I guess we're going to wake up in 50 days, check on things. 2 weeks. A month. 44 days. Same amount of time I've been streaming. Oh.
This is the SCI Ithaca automated nav transponder. Vessel entering Saturn orbit.
Oh, I'm waking up.
Preparing for course correction burn.
A little bit earlier.
Destination Earth.
We're going to Earth.
Transmission.
Wait, what? Nope, we're still here. So she
Status.
is...
Unfortunately, it appears the radiation has not yet subsided. Unless Delta 6 managed to improve the beacon, the Ithaca will not be warned.
Delta 6, this is Delta 13. What is your status?
She's gone.
Delta 6, status.
I'm not picking them up on sensors either. However, there is a high-gain broadcast coming through. From the Ithaca. I'll patch it in.
This is the SCI Ithaca automated nav transponder. Correction burn initiating. 3, 2, 1.
What the hell's that?
The vessel is passing by on its way to Earth.
Then, as anticipated, the beacon has failed. Effectively, we are witnessing the origin of the biomass outbreak.
Correct. This does appear to be the final moment from which the ensuing series of events could be changed. A tipping point, if you will.
What should we do now?
Without Delta 6, delivering our data on the base genetic material is far less tenable.
How so?
Simply put, we are back to not knowing what happens next. An Atlas team could arrive within the hour, or within a year.
Or never.
Precisely. Delta 6 would have been able to assist such a team in fighting us while we're in hibernation. But without that, we must err on the side of extreme caution.
How long can we remain in hibernation?
The main issue is the lifespan of that mobile reactor. At current operation, it should last roughly 50 years. If we were to minimize the beacon's output, we could last roughly 500 years. But then I doubt anyone would find us.
I agree. The odds of someone discovering us would be quite low. But what if someone knew to look? If they wouldn't give up on looking?
Captain Rhodes.
Exactly. If we hibernated till 2537,
She will search for us once we fail to return. In fact, if we altered the beacon's message to one she would uniquely recognize,
and time its broadcast to resume when she would start searching,
then we should be easily found, with power to spare. Pausing beacon now. I'll set it to resume shortly after when we would have disappeared. Beacon set. The next time we awaken, it should be due to Captain Rhodes having received our message. Initiate hibernation when you're ready.
Look, all the asteroids flying by. So we're near Saturn. I believe we're on the plane of the rings there. So we're quite close to these. So, and Saturn's rings are mixed up with mostly ice.
Initiate hibernation when you're ready.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Night night. Alright. How long for? Set duration. 410 years, 164 days, 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 13 seconds.
Earth has been quarantined.
187.
To and from is prohibited until further notice.
187 years in the future. I'm going to feel a bit rusty. Boot up complete.
Jack, listen.
Still here.
Message to all colonies. Do not, I repeat, do not attempt passage to Earth. Any and all traveling vessels, avert course to your nearest off-world settlement. All passage to and from Earth is prohibited until further notice.
it's a distress call from Earth.
And not the only one. I'm intercepting countless transmissions from ships disobeying orders, fleeing Earth.
So this is how it all spreads. Yeah.
The infection is spreading.
Indeed. The outbreak is already well underway. We should conserve energy, Jack. Reinitiate hibernation when you're ready.
So if we're conserving energy, why is there a massive floodlight left on? We don't need a light. Anyway, let's do it. Boop. Nighty night. Sweet dreams. Remember to like, subscribe, and comment. Follow. Right, how long for? So 187 days. Oh, 187 days. Right, now we're going to years 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, here we go. So it took 187 days for the infection, the biomass, to start spreading around all of the planets and the colonies. Right, we're at 170 years in the future. 202 years in the future. Halfway there. Wiki wiki. Holy shit. Oh fuck, what's happening now? It's ripping apart.
Apollo, what is happening?
We're passing through a debris cloud. It is mostly comprised of smaller particulates of rock and ice.
Rock and ice.
But sensors indicate a denser cluster on collision course.
Can we move? Time until impact.
How long before it reaches our position?
We have approximately 20 seconds before impact.
20 seconds?
The trajectory places the affected area outside our immediate position. We will experience some impact tremors, but this bay should provide adequate protection.
Lovely. Get ready. Oh, big rocks coming in. Well.
Collision ended. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, look at that. Yep, there's tremors. Holy shit. I mean, what's the guy meant to do? I'm trying to get some sleep here. I need some shut-eye for another 200 plus years.
Tremors subsiding. Minimal damage to the activation bay.
You were saying?
The impact appears to have destroyed the mobile reactor.
Oh no!
We still have 200 years before we reach Liv in Harlan. How long will our remaining power sustain us?
My revised estimate gives us about a decade before full power loss, even in your system's suspended state. Our only option now is to initiate a complete shutdown, to leave all remaining power for the beacon when it restarts in Harlan's time.
So we gotta go bye-bye.
Is there no other way to provide sufficient power?
Negative. With the reactor destroyed, I believe this is our only option.
You know why? They left the bloody light
But as long
on.
as the distress call reaches the doctor and captain, they can retrieve this shell and transfer your preserved memory core. Good luck, Jack. Disabling all non-essential subsystems. Goodbye.
Yeah, what happens to Apollo then as well?
Apollo.
And we've shut down. We're not in hibernation mode, we're literally shutting down. Preparing for full shutdown. So this is the first rule of IT on how to fix your problems. Turn it off and then on again. Let's check we're online. Yep, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble and Kick.
Bloody right.
That was Liv. Hello? Liv?
Initialize neural matrix transfer. Verify hardware connection. Okay. Mapping core protocols to target.
How much longer?
The transfer should go much faster now that we've finally isolated his core protocols.
Atlas Intelligence Systems. Artificial neural matrix version 11.312.
Oh, that was a long sleep.
Initialize boot sequence.
This is it. I think he's waking up. Jack?
Hello, sunshine.
Liv?
Yeah, it's me. Everything's alright. You're back on Harlan's ship.
Look at the state of me.
The scan data. Did you?
Yeah, we got it.
Dr. Harlan is already in the lab developing a countermeasure.
Been up there for hours now. I think you gave him a lot to unpack. You did good, Jack. Come on out. We'll see how it's going.
Right, everything's low resolution textures until it takes a minute, unfortunately, in this game, because it's a Oculus Rift exclusive game. So some load in straight away, but others take a while. Could have cleaned me up.
The anomaly. It collapsed.
Yes, we suspected as such.
I don't know what happened.
It was us. We fried the FPL. We wanted to give you as much time as we could. But we let it run too hot for too long.
It appears they've already started another test. We'll have to wait until they finish.
Right. When it happened, you know, when the FTL collapsed, I thought...
You thought I wasn't coming back?
Yeah.
So did I.
I was almost okay, you know? With being stuck in this crappy future. So long as it was you and me. But when I saw that FTL burn out, and you didn't come back, just... don't ever do that to me again.
I'll do my best.
Stand by. I'll unseal the door. Are you trying to get my attention, Jack?
Narrow the operational wavelength 0.37 amperes. And run the model again.
Affirmative. Stand by.
What you doing?
Dr. Harlan?
Ah, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here. What are you looking at?
Doctor, how is the cure progressing?
Quickly. I was right. The data you captured in the past was precisely what we needed to complete the gene sequence. We're running one more test to be sure. But I think we may have a solution.
That was fast.
From where I'm sitting, it's about 4 centuries overdue.
I would think by now we can all agree time is a relative construct.
What's that?
New parameters are set. We're ready to run the next test.
So that's Apollo.
Do it. Give me real-time status on the monitors. This is it.
Nope. Success. Metabolic activity 0% success.
Treatment successful.
It worked.
It worked.
Just like that.
It's right there on the monitor. 0 metabolic activity. We did it.
Congratulations, Doctor.
We should refrain from celebrating just yet. We still need to determine how the treatment affects human subjects.
You really think there's that big of a risk?
It's possible. We can't know for certain until we conduct a proper test.
Apollo's right. We need to run a human trial. Juno, prep the biobed. I'll feed you the parameters.
Affirmative, Doctor.
What do you think you're doing?
Taking my medicine.
Shouldn't we at least discuss it first?
There is no discussion. I have to be the one. Chasing down this cure has been my life's work.
Right. And if something goes wrong, we're going to need your brain to fix it.
Captain Rhodes is right, Doctor. If you die, no one here would be able to carry on your work.
It's got to be me.
So Apollo made it back then with me. That's a little popcorn up there.
I agree. Liv is the more rational choice. However, under the circumstances, I find myself compelled to ignore rationality.
It's okay, Jack. This is the right call.
Juno, retract the emitter array.
Tell me how this is going to work?
We expose the biomass in your system to a low-level energy pulse of a very specific wavelength. Absorbing this energy will effectively terminate the biomass's metabolic processes, causing it to wither and die.
Think of it like a self-destruct command embedded in the biomass's base DNA.
Whoever designed it knew what they were creating and wanted a way to stop it if it ever got out of control.
Is this going to hurt?
If I said yes, would it change your mind?
Okay. Let's do it.
I want to take a moment to triple check the math before we begin.
Whatever you have to do.
I'll let you know when we're ready. Juno?
Yes, of course.
Jack? Come here. Give me your hand. It's okay to be scared.
Was that intended for you or me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, look at me.
What?
This is going to work.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, God, now don't you start. Go on.
A little
It'll be
popcorn. Yeah, mate.
Captain Rhodes? We're ready if you are.
I'm good. Let's go.
We gotta watch this.
Confirmed. Initiating counterpulse emission now.
Oh,
Liv,
it's all right. I'm okay.
Vital signs are stable. Metabolic pathways in the infected cells are failing.
It's working.
Oh,
Cellular saturation in 10 seconds.
Are you sure you're all right?
yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
It dropped to 8, 4, 3, 2, 0, 1. There.
3,
0%.
1.
That's it. Shut it down.
Len, are you all right?
I'll say one thing. I'm never going to complain about those fabricators again. Well, what's the story? Did it work?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell her.
Infection cleared.
Oh my god.
All traces of the biomass forms have been neutralized.
He's next.
Apollo, is it acceptable to celebrate now?
It certainly appears so, yes.
Harlan, thank you.
Yes. Well, good then. So long as we are just floating here, do you mind if we keep walking?
Group hug. Oh.
Now that we know the counterpass works, we should start working on better ways to administer it.
Harlan?
We'll need both focused and wide
Get in there.
dispersion methods.
He needs.
Dr. Harlan,
Let's draw up some schematics and feed them to the fabricators.
I already have a number of ideas that I think could
Dr.
serve.
Harlan.
What?
The treatment, Harlan? You still have to undergo the procedure.
Right. Yes, of course.
Juno, can you prep the bed for another dispersion?
it's already done.
Very well.
So his was way more aggressive because it had 400 years to evolve.
Would you like Jack to hold your hand as well?
Start the procedure.
Very well. Stand by.
So if it-
Are you alright? Juno.
Vitals nominal. Blood pressure slightly elevated, but still within acceptable limits. Heart rate 103 and rising.
Harlan?
Keep going.
Blood pressure spiking.
10 seconds to cellular saturation.
Something's wrong.
yeah, it's not
5
doing it.
seconds. 3, 2, 1.
It's not done it.
Shut down.
Vital stabilizing.
Well, I've had worse experiences. Though at the moment I can't really think of any.
Harlan.
What?
Captain Rhodes?
What is it? What's wrong?
It didn't work. The biomass survived the treatment.
Harlan.
Juno, get me out of here.
I'll reset the biobed. We can try again.
No,
Perhaps the metrics were somehow altered between the two tests.
Juno.
Or maybe some cases simply require more than one cycle before clearing.
Juno, stop.
This isn't right. The treatment should have cleared both of us.
Apollo,
Yes, Doctor.
the biomass sample we were testing earlier, where was it from?
That particular sample was extracted from the wreckage of the Estrella.
So it was the more primitive strain.
Yeah.
That is correct.
I need a specimen from this time period. Something off the station.
I believe there is a sample from the research facility already seated in the cradle.
Rotate the sample into position.
Affirmative.
Alright, run the test again. Same parameters as before.
Understood. Ready to execute.
Do it.
Yeah, this doesn't do it. So the first one's from 400 years ago. This one's from now. 25, 37, whatever they said. So it reduces, but then
It's
it...
working. The sample is withering.
Wait.
Not really.
Treatment. Ineffective.
Yeah. You don't say.
The biomass from this time period must have developed some form of inherent resistance to the treatment.
That would be my conclusion as well. The treatment eliminates the biomass from the past, but any form from this time period, it will only paralyze. Though at the moment, I can only speculate as to why this might be the case.
It's because it evolved. The biomass in the Australia is still developing, still vulnerable. But the strain from this time period has been running rampant for 4 centuries. Nora was right. There really is no stopping it.
The biomass really evolves that quickly.
That's practically its defining characteristic.
Well, that and its tendency to indiscriminately devour everything it touches.
So that's it. We failed.
No.
There you go.
Didn't fail.
Harlan?
Does he want us to follow him?
I have no idea. But I'm going to.
No, I'm going.
Harlan?
Shit. Getting the hang of this now, aren't I?
We didn't fail. We just learned something new. We learned there's a window, a certain point in time wherein the biomass was still vulnerable, when it could be stopped.
Yeah, that point's long past.
You're right. If only we had some way to travel back in time.
Transmitting Jack's protocols back in time won't help us here, Doctor.
It's also impossible without a working FTL.
For that plan to work, Jack would have to physically bring a counterpulse device back with him. Something he can't do digitally.
I'm not talking about digital time travel.
Oh, I see.
Where have I seen this before?
That's in the Australia. That's the reactors, isn't it, in the Australia? Yeah.
I believe that is one of the Estrella's FTL drives. I recall seeing a number of them while retrieving the fuel cell from the wreckage.
Yep.
What do you think, Apollo? Could it work?
I'll need to run some models, but it's possible.
What the hell are you two on about?
I'll explain everything once Jack and I are on our way to the Estrella.
We'd best get moving.
Hold on! No one's going anywhere until one of you gives me something resembling an explanation.
Captain Rhodes.
No, if you want to send Jack back out to that plague-infested garbage scow, you have to at least give a reason.
And we will. But the longer we wait, the less chance we have to succeed. Captain, I know I've already asked far too much of you both, but I have taken this as far as it can go. I need your help to finish it.
What do you need us to do?
Jack, you and I will make our way back to the Estrella's drive bay. You'll need my assistance to unlock the FTL housing. Captain Rhodes, if you would remain here with Dr. Harlan, there's some specialized equipment you'll need to fabricate and assemble.
Oh, brilliant.
Opening airlock.
Jack.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Cheers,
Let
mate.
us know when you've reached the Estrella.
Copy that.
Airlock cycling. Stand by.
Call me Jack.
Watch yourself over there, Jack. Don't let those ticks give you too much hassle.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. Just like reminding you to be careful. So, be careful. And before you ask, yes. That's an order.
Oh god, back out here
Exiting
again.
portside airlock.
We need to make our way back to the Estrella, to the auxiliary drive bay.
All right, Apollo. You're
Strays
on
up
your
there.
way. I'm waiting for my explanation.
We all agree simply transmitting Jack's consciousness into the past won't work this time. However, if we were to appropriate one of the Estrella's remaining FTL drives, the Doctor and I believe we may be able to use it to return both you and Jack to the 22nd century.
You're saying we might be able to go home?
I'm reticent to make any assurances, but yes, I believe it is possible.
To stop the
Assuming
biomass.
At least one of the drives is still operational.
I thought you said we couldn't access the drives because of all the biomass.
That was before we had the counterpulse.
Well, that's great, but do you have some way for Jack to administer it?
Jack, make your way to the nearest fabricator. I have a new modification for your shell.
Understood.
Fabricator? Wait, what's that? There's got to be a fab down here. Oh. Another drone. Right, it says to stop the biomass, we must use an Estrella FTL drive to physically return to 2126 and deploy the counterpulsers. Install Apollo's shell modification by reprinting at a fabricator. And there's one there. Oh shit, there's ticks there. Stay. Stay. They're drawn to power, so they're going towards the generator. Is this not going to work? Has it got power? Because those ticks might be feeding off it. Hello? Is it giving me option? Oh, there we go. I was a bit bugged because I was inside there. Yeah, I was inside. It won't let me do it. When I stand outside of it, let me do it though. I should have a new clean body. Yes.
Integration successful. Your new counterpulse device is ready to be equipped.
I expect you'll find it quite an effective tool for combating the biomass.
It's a weapon?
A focused counterpulse emitter, based on a design from my own timeline and calibrated to the same wavelength as the treatment we administered via the medical pod.
Cure gun. Nice.
Understand, this device will only eliminate the older, more primitive biomass. The more evolved forms from this time period will just be temporarily incapacitated.
Regardless, it should make short work of the biomass surrounding the Estrella's FTL drives. It's possible with more research data we could refine the treatment wavelength even further, making the device that much more efficient.
Which would allow the emitter to discharge more shots before overheating.
Certainly fixed you right up, didn't we?
We're ready to proceed to the drive bay. In the meantime, Captain Rhodes, I will need you to assemble a custom gantry to secure the FTL once it's in our possession. I've already fed the necessary specifications to the fabricators.
Good. I'm in the mood for a bit of work.
Right. Report. Report substation. Well, let me do it. I think it's because I've already done it. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, let's get out of it. Carry on with the story. Mind the debris. Headbutt it. Right, so I've got to go up there. All the way to the top. So inside here, it's not the reactor, but the FTL drives. You'll see them in a bit.
Moving out into the debris field now.
Just get that FTL and get back here quick as you can. No sense spending any more time over there than you need.
So it's radioactive
Agreed.
around here.
Alright, let's assume this works.
Oh shit.
Let's say you two track down the working FTL. Get it hooked up, and Apollo manages to recreate a physical time jump that, by some miracle, sends us back home to our own time. How exactly are we supposed to eliminate all the biomass once we're there? I mean, it's not like we can just set off a bomb and blow it all to smithereens.
Oh shit. Get up.
That's exactly
Shit.
what you're planning to do,
Shit.
isn't it?
Missed it.
Not
Oh, man.
bomb so much as a device that will unleash a sudden and forcible burst of energy across a widespread area.
I thought flying by that wouldn't
A bomb.
chase me. And it did.
Yes, a bomb. But one that emits a counterpulse that should only be harmful to the biomass.
Let's go again.
Brilliant.
I am a tactical AI. Most of my solutions tend to involve some form of explosion.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, I should actually activate this, shouldn't I? Hello?
How will we make this device?
I mean, I could do it,
Missed.
but my hands are a bit tied at the moment.
I can easily repurpose existing equipment to construct a counterpulse dispersion catalyst.
Sure.
Die.
Very well. Pure bomb. We will also need a means of transport, ideally one that can regulate the catalyst's energy signature.
The cargo drones should be more than capable of
Wait, is this not
assembling
powered
the
on?
materials we need.
Oh shit.
Excellent. I will transmit the details.
Let's just get out of here.
Wait a second. How is Jack's reboot ability supposed to work in the past without the fabricator network?
My design for our makeshift transport includes a single fabricator to accommodate Jack's reboot for the duration of our mission. Once we've detonated the
Sorry,
catalyst and
I'm
are
allergic to
engaged,
ticks.
we can address reintegrating Jack's protocols into an Atlas network.
Assuming all this goes to plan.
Well, yes. It would be rather difficult to operate on the opposite assumption.
Right, there's another tick on this. I hope I can
Shields at
actually.
50%.
Yeah. Can I shoot it? Got it. What a shot. Ah, there we go. Right, next. Be careful. These warheads are very radioactive. That's just turned off. I just turned off right next
Shields
to it.
at 95%.
There's a tick on it, isn't there? It's got to be. Oh yeah, I see him. Yoink. Pew pew. Gotcha. Right, regen. Yep, health is good. Oh shit. Okay. Right, that one I just got to travel all the way through there. There is another one in front of it. Yeah, I've got to go over here. Got to go this way.
Shields at 95%.
Oh shit, there's loads on this. 1 potato, 2 potato. I can hear it. Oh, there it is. 3 potato, done. Health is full. Off we go. Go. Oh shit, there's loads there. Oh shit.
Shields
Oh
at
no, there's loads.
95%.
There's loads.
I reached the drive bay.
Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. There's fucking loads in there. They weren't there before. That's why I just flew straight in. It's fine. I can just 3D print again. It's not an issue. What the hell am I meant to do there? Yeah, look at that. There's loads. What's the range of this? Oh, the range is good. The range is very good. Now I know. Alright, range is very, very good. Look at this. Oh, it neutralizes the whole fucking thing. Holy shit. Right, let's go up a bit, because I know there's more down there. I can see one just between a tiny, tiny gap. I got it. Right, going in.
Shields at 95%.
Oh, just made it. Oh no. Ah. Another one pushed me. It's fine. See, unlimited prints. Little bastards. Right, so I neutralized all of that. I think I got him at the end. We'll find out. What I'm going to do is push to the left there. Oh, there's my previous body. 95.
Shields at 95%.
Right, go away. Where they at? Yeah, the range is basically wherever I can see. Very good range.
Apollo, can we rely on the remaining munitions to stay in place?
Affirmative. With the ship now stabilized, these warheads should remain safely stowed.
More or less how we expected.
That bad, is it?
Jack, the removal process will require access to several mechanisms throughout the drive bay. Any live ticks in the area will undoubtedly make our job that much more difficult.
Understood. I'll clear them out.
Our aim is to locate the viable
Oh.
MTL drive.
I
We
almost
need one
died.
that is suitably infected with biomass, but not to the extent that it is overrun.
The Goldilocks FTL.
An accurate, if somewhat antiquated metaphor. Once we find a suitable drive, we'll need to remove it from its housing and extract it via the corresponding service port. The removal process is no easy task, but I can walk you through the procedure.
Okay, there's a screen there.
Given the damage the Estrella has sustained, I would not expect even a simple system such as this to remain operational. How was that achieved?
The Estrella was built for war. Her high level of redundancy and modularity limits most damage to the compartment that sustained it. In the case of that display, it is still receiving power from micro-generators and
Holy
integrated
shit.
capacitors.
All within that part of the ship.
10%
All
out.
within that hallway.
All clear, Apollo.
Acknowledged. Now then, we should start by identifying any FTLs that are still extractable. Look for drives whose locking pins are largely clear of biomass at the upper and lower extremities.
Understood.
So it's that
I'll
one.
see if there's a drive that's clear enough to move.
It's that one.
Anyone able to cross their fingers, do it now.
The service port appears to be in suitable condition for extraction. Now to inspect the drive.
The drive is down there. Yep, locking pins, okay.
Some biomass is present, but not enough to impede the locking pins. Now to inspect the opposite end.
Look at all this. So this is all old, 400 years old. What's that control for? That's gonna be something useful in a moment. Oh,
The locking pins on this end also appear to be free of any obstruction.
Confirmed. Cursory inspection verified. Internal biomass growth is also suitable for our needs.
Is that our winner?
It certainly appears so.
So we're good to go.
Nearly. The FTL will first need to be primed, which requires filling the drive with an ionized fluid and stimulating a hybrid voltaic reaction.
Is that as dodgy as it sounds?
yes.
Priming the drive is a fairly standard procedure. Moving a drive after it's been primed is most certainly not.
How do we start the procedure?
The drive controls are offline. You'll need to initiate the process manually. Look for an access panel on the side of the FTL drive.
Oh, really? Oh, it's there. It's right there.
Access panel located.
You'll have to cut your way in. Pull the lever inside and the drive will begin priming. Once the injection process is complete, I will funnel all remaining power in the drive bay to the FTL.
Drive priming initiated.
Injection complete. I will now attempt to create a sustained reaction by applying any remaining power. Stand by. Sustained reaction achieved. We're ready to remove the drive.
Outstanding.
What's next, Apollo?
The FTL drive is held in place by locking mechanisms at its upper and lower extremities. They must be manually released before the drive can be removed.
Yeah, what about the
Got it.
biomass
I'll release the locks.
that's in
The
there?
release mechanisms are housed within the drive moorings at both the top and bottom of the chamber. You will need to cut your way in.
Oh,
Understood. The internal components are infested with biomass.
Better inside than out, I suppose.
So I'm meant to. Ooh, I nearly touched that. Then I meant to cut some locking pins. Oh, it's below it. Okay, so I need to get underneath. Whoa! How do I get under there? It's got to be next to this biomass somewhere. Yeah, look, there's a control there, but I need to get under there. Oh, there's a vent here, look. Nope. Oh, I can cut this. There we go.
I've gained access to the drive locking mechanisms.
The release control is located on the drive itself, between the locking pins.
Can't do these yet, can I? Nope. Let's go around the other way.
Bottom locking mechanism released.
Good. Once you release the upper lock, the drive should come free.
What about this? That's nothing? Okay. The upper locking mechanism will be up there. In the opposite. Hello? Anybody there? Oh shit. Let's go around that way. Can't do that one. Wait. Just in case. There's a tick there. Can't use that one. Oh, it's there.
Drive unlocked.
Excellent. I've repowered a nearby control panel so you can complete the removal procedure. The controls will allow you to position the drive so it can be easily removed via cargo drone.
Yoink. These ones? No. It's ones down there. Okay. Yep. That one.
Moving FTL into position.
Steady on there, Jack. That's our ride home.
Oh, in the launcher. Okay.
Once the drive reaches the outer wall, you can open
Oh
the...
shit.
Jack, be advised. Takes inbound.
Stand by. I'll be with them.
They must have been drawn out by the drive's substantial energy signature.
There's one more, I think. Luckily, I had my laser ready. Oh yeah, there's one behind it. I can see it. Let's go get it. There you are, you little bitch. Oh, he's gone behind. You little fucker. He's a little bit stuck. Oh! It's dodging! Look at him dodge! Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Did it... Right?
Tick threat neutralized.
Wow!
Resuming removal process.
It dodged every single shot.
Once the drive reaches the outer wall, you can open the surface port to make the drive available for retrieval.
The drive is in position. How do I open the service port?
Multi-operator release controls on either side of the hatch.
Oh, now I use those. So I need that one. Oh, wrong one. That one. I thought that's what I got. Can I ride this?
Removal process complete. The FTL drive is ready to be extracted.
Good work, Jack. Drones are on their way.
Copy that.
Nice.
Ready to to accompany the drive, I suggest you take hold now. Departing in 3,
Rendezvous with Liv.
one.
To begin the time jump
Thrusters
sequence, return to
engaged.
Liv at the refueling depot outside Harlan's ship,
I'm exiting the drive bay.
which
Give
is
the
the
Estrella
Argos.
a wave as you go. Suppose this is the last we'll be seeing of her.
I'm afraid that's not entirely accurate. To ensure we eliminate all the biomass in the past, we will need to generate a counterpulse substantial enough to blanket the entire Kronos 2 orbital sector. To do so, we will have to venture into the remains of the Estrella that were left behind in 2126, and use the ship's primary drive exchange conduit to amplify the output of the cure bomb.
Kinda grows on you, doesn't it?
Not unlike a biomass infestation.
So, where am I in all this?
I will need you to accompany us into the wreckage. As acting captain of the Estrella, your authorization is required to access the primary drive bay.
Right. Well, I've nearly finished rigging up the gantry. Should be good to go by the time the drones turn up with the FTL. I'll see you back here shortly.
Acknowledged.
Jack, I should tell you, if our plan succeeds, it is unlikely you will be able to return to this timeline. If there are any outstanding tasks you'd like to finish, now might be the opportune time.
I'm not
Understood.
doing side missions. I'm doing the main story. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm good. I'm finishing the game today. Alright, it's 9:15 at night. We're almost done. I got a feeling about it. So we're good. Transport. Oh,
This will transport not only the cure bomb, but
Oh, there she
also
is.
the captain and myself.
Correct. It won't be particularly fast,
Comfortable.
but it should be safe. Still, Captain, for posterity, you'll want to stay clear of the thrusters. Though your suit should be more than capable of...
Don't worry, Juno. I'll only cozy up to a thruster if I start to get chilly.
Facetiousness aside, I doubt that will be an issue. Our intended date of arrival corresponds with the Estrella's wreckage still burning through a sustained plasma reaction. Radiation levels will be quite high. The transport's dampener, however, will...
When did you two become a pair of doting parents? I get it, though. I'll be careful.
Thank you.
The fuel cell will now act as a catalytic chamber for the cure bomb.
Correct. It will serve as the impetus of a cascading reaction across the Estrella's entire primary drive exchange conduit. The effective kill radius should span well beyond the Saturn orbital zone. For the biomass, that is.
Glad you're on our side, Apollo.
I have been preparing for the biomass's ultimate defeat since my first encounter with it. It is good to finally have a plan worth implementing.
All right, Doc. The gantry's rigged up. I think we're all set here.
Jack, I want to remind you again. Once we start this process, we are effectively locked in. Your shell will be exclusively paired to the fabricator on the rear of the transport rig. If you exceed its range, you will be forced to reboot. If you have any remaining tasks you'd like to address, this is your final opportunity.
not doing side missions. Shove it up your ass. I'm ready.
I understand. I'm ready to begin.
Sorry, I meant shove it up your I/O port.
Very well. Moving FTL into position. Everyone, keep clear.
Okay.
Will do. Clamps are set. Bring her in.
You've been busy.
I know. Not bad, right?
Indeed. Most impressive.
Well, having a whole mess of drones around to do my bidding certainly didn't hurt. Might not be exactly up to spec, but it'll get the job done. Don't listen to him.
Drive secured.
Confirmed. Connection established. The FTL is now linked to the station's power grid.
Reading vigorous biomass activity within the drive. The infection is feeding off the FTL's energy field.
I assume that's good.
It's expected. Begin diagnostic and compatibility check. Verify functionality of all drive components. This should only take a moment.
No problem. We'll just sit here in nervous anticipation.
Very well.
I will admit, This arrangement feels decidedly less secure than our last jump through time.
He has a point, Apollo. You basically have us riding a literal time bomb into the past. Mind-bendingly awesome as that might sound, you are sure this is going to work, right?
The odds of success are surprisingly favorable, especially when one considers all the variables at play.
Suppose we can work with that.
Diagnostic and compatibility check complete. Stand by while I reconfigure the FTL's drive settings to mirror the exact conditions that first sent the Estrella back in time.
Dr. Harlan?
Yes, we have to get clear of the platform. I know.
Well, I guess this is it.
So it would seem. Captain, I want to say I'm sorry. I was wrong to keep you in the dark as long as I did. Perhaps if I had trusted you sooner. In any case, I hope you can forgive me, though I don't expect you to. Right. Well, goodbye.
Dr. Harlan, thank you. What you're doing here, she'd be proud of you.
She'd be angry with me.
Yeah, probably. But she'd still be proud.
Thank you, both of you, for helping me put an end to this.
Doctor, we should really be going.
Yes. All right.
Bye, Juno.
Good luck, Doctor.
To all of us.
FTL settings configured. As soon as the doctor is clear, we can begin spinning up the drive.
Farewell, Captain Rhodes.
Whoa.
Take care of him, Juno.
Of course, always. Goodbye, Jack. I will make sure to permanently archive all of the time we have spent together.
I'll miss you too, Juno.
Good luck saving your timeline.
Popcorn?
I'm being lazy, just catching a ride.
All right, it's okay. Well, what do you say, Jack?
Punch it.
You ready for this?
Time to explode a bomb.
I am if you are.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Apollo, we are clear.
Very well. Commencing final jump prep.
Listen. I realized I never properly thanked you. For, well, everything.
You'd have done the same for me.
Hibernating for 4 centuries might have been a bit tricky for me to pull off.
You'd have found a way.
FTL spin-up complete. Drive reports green.
Remember, you need to trigger the device before the Ithaca reaches the infected zone. That should be enough to alter the course of events. Prevent the biomass from spreading.
Understood.
We'll get it done.
Transferring manual control to transport. Ready to execute jump.
Godspeed. To you both.
All right, Jack.
See you later, Doc. Fist bump. Ready? You ready?
On you, Jack.
Yeah. Hang on, wait. You gonna say something? Why hide? Oh, let's do it.
FTL engaged.
Faster than light.
Jumping in 3, 2.
What happens to the little popcorn there? Okay. I don't know why. I'm still holding on. I don't know why. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I literally said that. Where's popcorn?
Okay, come on.
Popcorn?
Are you all right?
He's out there, isn't he?
No, I'm okay.
Oh, he's there.
Just...
Hey, mate. Fist bump. I got you.
Holy shit.
That was intense.
Incredible.
I was going to say terrifying. But yeah, also pretty incredible.
So this is the Australia
What about you?
400 years ago.
You alright?
Feel alright.
All systems nominal. Apollo.
Likewise, fully operational.
God. Look at this place.
Jesus Christ. Oh, there's the FTL drive that we just used.
Not exactly the home you remember.
You know what? I'll take it. As long as we've still got time to do our job.
Apollo, can you verify our time frame? Did we make it back before the Ithaca?
Cross-referencing astrometric positional data. Stand by. Confirmed. We have arrived just prior to the Ithaca's approach.
I think I see her. There.
Where?
That bright dot just off Rhea.
Oh, I see it.
Jack, you see that?
Yeah. Rhea is one of the moons.
Affirmative. I see it.
The vessel is closing fast. We have limited time.
Then let's not waste any more of it. The transport's good to go?
I'm still running diagnostics, but so far everything appears to be in working order.
I'm not letting go again.
Well, that'll have to do. We're on the clock.
Very well. Plotting a course for the Astrea's primary drive bay.
Popcorn? You're staying out here. See if you can find me a way to contact the Ithaca. Local comms just aren't going to cut it. We need a way to boost the signal. None of that. I promise. As soon as we finish hooking up the cure bomb, we'll come find you. Now go.
Course laid in. Transport rig prepped for departure. I would advise you both hold on. Stand by for primary thruster burn. 3, 2, 1. Transport underway. Distance to primary drive exchange, 4,600 meters.
That's quite a sight.
I should warn you, much of the Astrea remains highly irradiated. The transport's radiation dampener will shield us, but its range is limited. I advise you remain close to the rig at all times. Especially you, Captain Rhodes.
Steer clear of the flesh melting radiation. Got it. Good safety tip.
Once we reach the drive bay, we'll need to connect the fuel cell directly into the Astrea's drive exchange conduit. That should amplify the counterpulse sufficiently enough to eliminate all the biomass in the sector.
You ready for this, Jack?
Sure.
You're asking me if I'm ready to venture into the burning wreckage of a destroyed warship overrun with the most toxic and destructive life form mankind has ever encountered?
More or less. Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
I'm starting to think that I've been a bit of a terrible influence on you.
You're only just now coming to this realization?
Oh, shut up.
Approaching the Astrea's outer hull. Brace for deceleration.
Better hold on to something.
I honestly don't remember how much further for the story. But I did promise the story gets really good. And the graphics are amazing. But some of it gets a bit long-winded in the missions.
The most direct route to the drive bay is via a service tunnel just beyond these doors.
How do we get them open?
I'll need direct access to the local systems. There should be a control station just on the other side of that nearby airlock.
Right, let's go.
Perhaps those of us with reboot abilities should proceed first.
By all means. Lead on. How does this area still have power?
There are multiple redundancies in place to protect the engineering deck from power failure, even in the event of catastrophic structural damage. As you can see.
Good news for us?
Not entirely. If the local power grid is still active, that means the biomass is as well.
Couldn't let me have just one bright spot, could you?
This is really low resolution graphics. So that's the little bug about running this game on a Steam VR headset. In the Oculus Rift, you'd have no issues with this. I think it's because I am using Revive to play this on Steam VR. Going in. Just some more
The
warheads.
control station is just up ahead. No sign of any significant biomass activity.
Nope.
How long do you suppose that will last?
Based on previous experience, probably not as long as we prefer.
Are those the door controls?
Affirmative. They must have suffered some form of mechanical failure.
Yeah, I think so, dear.
Try the emergency release. You'll have to cut your way in.
Copy.
Locking mechanisms released.
Doors open.
Area clear. No biomass presence.
Where's she at? Where's that?
This is it. Jack, I'll need your help to overwrite the local protocols. There's an AI core installed in the upper terminal. Remove it and place it in the override slot.
Copy that.
Your new data scanner should still be
Core secured.
Data port open.
Commencing upload.
Overwrite complete. Once you return the core to the
Core locked in.
Access achieved. I have local control. Now all I need is the captain's authorization.
Right. This is Acting Captain Olivia Rhodes. Open the doors?
Authorization accepted. Disabling security measures. Doors opening. Stand by.
Well,
I'm moving
shit.
the rig inside.
Right, come on, Jack. Let's get back out to the transport and...
Captain,
What is it?
I'm reading movement.
Shit.
Multiple biomass signatures closing on the transport.
Oh no.
NAVCOM is failing. I can't pilot the transport with those ticks draining its systems.
I can clear them off.
Be
Stand
right
by.
back.
Use the secondary airlock beyond the control station. It's your quickest route to the transport.
Got it. We're on our way.
Negative, Captain. You will need to remain inside. The transport is too far out. You would die in seconds.
Right. Flesh-melting radiation.
If you die, our mission fails.
Your concern for my well-being is extremely touching. Thanks.
You're welcome. Airlock controls should already be active.
It's been a bit jank. Yeah, it's really not loaded the graphics on this properly. It's fine, I can see it. Just. Jesus. Come on. Done.
Cycling airlock. Stand by.
Might want to ready that counterpulse gadget of yours, Jack.
Affirmative. I'll signal you when it's all clear.
I'm gonna just back up a bit here.
I count 3 tick forms on the transport, Jack. You'll need to neutralize all of them in order for me to regain control.
Acknowledged.
So. Oh shit! Ready? I'm low on health. Is there somewhere I can recharge? Because I've got no health. Like literally no health. But I can shoot them from here. Yeah, literally less than 10% health.
That's 1. That's 2. That should be all of them. Apollo, can you confirm?
Confirmed. Transport power flow nominal. I've regained
Bring it here.
operational control.
Make sure you pull up nice and close. I prefer my insides remain unliquefied.
Not to worry, Captain. You'll be well within the dampener's radius.
I might be able to recharge off the actual cargo ship.
There. That should be more than sufficient for the captain to safely board.
Liv, you are clear to exit.
Copy that.
No, there's no induction panel. I got 0 health. No, there's nothing here. I mean, if I die, I'll respawn here.
Let's go.
Engaging primary thrusters.
The world is on fire.
Be advised. Adjusting course. Course replotted. Brace for thruster reignition.
Yeah, punch it.
Jack, I suggest keeping your counterpulse emitter armed. The biomass is likely to be much more prevalent as we move further inward.
I've got
Understood.
less than 10% health.
The primary drive bay is one of the most energy-intensive areas on the entire ship. We should expect the biomass infestation to be proportionally dense.
You know, you could just say it's going to get really bad.
I thought that was what I said.
I'm just going to stand next to you.
We appear to have another sealed door ahead.
Affirmative.
You have a plan for getting it open? That'll do.
Yes. My newfound control of the local systems is more extensive than I anticipated.
Perhaps this means the rest of our mission will go just as smoothly.
If only wishing made it so.
Indeed. I expect the door to the primary drive bay will require a bit more effort to open.
Well, I wouldn't want us to get spoiled now.
Proximity alert.
Jack, look out!
Firing braking thrusters.
That's the last of them. Apollo.
Affirmative.
Nicely done. I don't think a single tick made it to the transport.
Most fortunately for you, Captain. Though the ticks do appear to be more interested in the transport than you or Jack. Preparing to resume course. Please hold on.
We're on. Let's go.
Acknowledged. Resuming course. We should be coming up on the drive bay shortly.
Popcorn? Popcorn, you read? Coming up on the drive bay. How are things looking your end? You find me a way to talk to the Ithaca? There's got to be something in that mess we can cobble together. Keep looking. I don't need much. Just enough to get a signal. Could be used code here, I guess. Just so long as the Ithaca can hear it. Okay. Well, copy that, I guess. Keep me posted. How much further, Apollo?
The drive bay is just up ahead.
Look at this biomass. So much biomass. But they did say this is the highest concentration of power source. And they're loving it. They're just feeding off this. Look at the size of them as well. And you're dead. And you're dead. So because we're back in time, 400 years.
Tracking movement ahead. More ticks inbound.
Oh shit. Missed. Missed. Fuck off.
They just keep coming.
Oh shit. Okay, get off. I'm dead. Yeah, it's fine. I was 5% health, so I need a new body. Alright, now I can do it. Right. Oh shit. Oh, we're still doing this, are we? Cool. That's loads.
I think that's the last of them.
She didn't even scream that I just died there, did she? Oh shit, my tracking's going. I've never shot her. Oh, it won't let me shoot her. Oh, it won't let me shoot her. Interesting.
Approaching destination. Reducing speed.
Just a little bit of fire.
The primary drive bay is just beyond these doors.
Alright, let's get them open.
There's an airlock nearby that will take you to the control station.
I see it.
Sorry.
I'll proceed first.
Right behind you. Popcorn. Popcorn, do you read? He's not responding.
Radiological interference from the Estrella is disrupting our local comms. We should be able to re-establish contact once we're clear of the wreckage.
What is it, Jack?
Nothing. Oh, what's all these controls?
Those escape pods.
That's correct.
Do they still work?
Surprisingly, yes. The pods are still registering as functional.
Let's open them up.
Careful.
Right, you were in my way. Move. Right, these are ready for...
You're thinking we could use them to evacuate once we finish the catalyst.
Well, that is what they're here for. And anything's better than having to backtrack through that mess of tunnels.
Oh, there's
Very
loads of
well. Once we've finished installing the catalyst, we'll use the escape pods to get clear of the wreckage. For now, let's proceed to the control station. Biomass from the drive bay has spread to the door controls.
What about the emergency release?
There is considerable buildup around the panel, but it looks to still be accessible.
I'll take a look.
You could use your counterpulse emitter to nullify any threat from the biomass. Jack, could we get a closer look at the emergency release?
the emergency release. Oh. Emergency release. What you saying to me? I can't do these, can I? No. Hang on. Open the hallway door by using its emergency release. So, there's an emergency release somewhere. Anything back here? Nope. Emergency release. Well, she's blocking the...
Yeah?
Well, you tell me. Where's the emergency release? Is it underneath the biomass, or is it inside here? Whoa, don't touch it. Emergency relief. Not this. Don't even know what that is. There's something behind the window. Can't see it. Nothing to report. What the fuck are they on about? Yeah, this one's infected. I can't use it. Oh, hello. Watch this. There it is. Found it.
The infestation is fairly severe, but I think I can still reach the panel.
That was actually quite well hidden. Can I get it? I can't reach it. What the fuck? I actually kid you not. I cannot. Oh, squeeze. Squeeze. No, I can't reach it. Oh, I got an idea. Yoink. And then that one. Oh, I can't control that. Oh, I did it. I did it.
Through here.
See? Ah, shit. That's a lot, isn't it?
As before, our first step is to rewrite the local protocols. The procedure is identical to the one we performed earlier.
Where's the AI core? It's not in the terminal.
One of the engineers must have removed it during the initial outbreak, an attempt to seal the drive bay. It's likely the core is still close by. We should search the adjoining rooms. Expect considerable biomass presence.
You go, I'll keep an eye on the transport.
I won't be long.
So I'm looking for an AI core. Is it behind the new LG TV? Oh, it's got to be in there. It's got to be in there. Oh shit, that's a lot. There it is. Oh shit. Oh, can't go in that way. Can't go in that way. How do I get in there? Where's the gap? Oh, is that a window? Oh no, there we go. That's the gap. On my way. Jesus Christ, this is a tight fit. Do you suffer from claustrophobia?
Jack, the core is in the adjoining corridor.
I nearly touched that. It was alive. Oh fuck it, let's just go.
There, at the far end of the corridor. The core...
Got it. Liv, I have the core. I'm heading back to you.
Copy that. See you shortly.
Bye. Squeeze. Just about get through that.
Nicely done. We're sure the core's in good shape, Colin.
We'll know for certain once Jack places it in the override slot.
Core in place.
Data port is open.
Commencing data transfer.
Override successful.
Copy. Returning core to upper terminal. Core locked in.
Protocol remapping successful. Local access granted. I can now open the drive bay. On your authorization, Captain.
Right. This is Acting Captain Olivia Rhodes. Open the drive bay.
Authorization accepted. Security measures lifted.
Remarkable. The biomass has all but overtaken the chamber.
Jesus.
It's overriding the existing environment, building a new ecosystem. The infestation is worse than I anticipated.
It's massive.
This is what happens to Earth.
More accurately, what will happen if we fail to accomplish our mission?
Alright. Alright. We've got a job to do. So, let's get to it.
Captain, I'm afraid given the state of the drive bay, I cannot allow you to accompany us inside.
What? No. I'm staying. I'm with you.
As much as I would welcome your assistance, I don't think that is an option.
Jack is right, Captain. If these new readings are any indication, the drive bay is far too dangerous an environment for a human being. The odds of your survival are close to zero. That is not an exaggeration.
Right. Well, I suppose as far as arguments go, that's not the worst. Okay, new plan. I'm going to track down Popcorn, see if we can work out a way to make contact with the Ithaca. The escape pods are good to go, follow?
Affirmative. I've already plotted the coordinates. Simply climb inside and seal the canopy.
Good. Keep this comms channel open. I don't care if the signal gets spotty. I want constant communication.
Understood.
Come on, let's get you back to the airlock. Right, I'm off to go and be shot in space at what I'm sure is a totally safe velocity.
I'll be right behind you.
Yeah,
Jack? Good luck.
You too, Olivia.
Be sure to come back in one piece, yeah?
I assume that's an order.
Bloody well right it is.
Transport is ready to depart. I will do my utmost to navigate a safe route through the drive bay.
All right, I'm on board.
Hold for acceleration.
Liv, Apollo and I are making our way into the drive bay.
Copy that. I'm closing up the escape pod.
Acknowledged. Safe travels.
Yeah, to both of us.
Look at the size of that one. Holy shit.
Jack, come in. I'm clear of the Estrella wreckage.
Are you all right?
Ride was a touch shaky, but I'll manage. Still no sign of Popcorn. Nothing on comms either. At this point, all I can do is focus on finding a way to contact the Ithaca and just hope he turns up.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah. Right then, I'll keep you posted.
Fuck off. Oh, he's got me. Oh, whatever. He's at the back, isn't he? One made it through. Where did you go? There he is. Got it. Oh shit, no, go on. We're good? Oh, that's loads. That's loads. It's off. Fuck it, going round. Got him. getting some really long shots, man. Look at that. That's insane how big they've got. Oh, what was that? Of course, you got me. Get off.
Shields at 95%.
Get off. Bitches.
Jack, we may have a problem.
What is it?
Power to the drive exchange conduit appears to have been cut off. The conduit must be fully powered if we are to sufficiently amplify the counterpulse blast wave.
What are our options?
Our best course of action is to try and reroute power from another system.
Then let's do it.
Let's do
There's
this.
a junction nearby that should still be functional. Adjusting course. Hold on.
Liv, we've run into a power flow issue. We have to briefly divert course.
Do what you have to do, and do it fast. The Ithaca fleet's getting close. I make out at least 3 more ships in the distance.
How close are we to making contact?
Still working on it. There's just not that much to work with. If I could maybe find one of our old geosensors, I could put its
Liv.
might be enough to get a signal out.
Liv, you're breaking up. Liv,
Interference from the Estrella is disrupting the signal.
is there any way to get her back?
I'm afraid there's not much I can do. However, the captain is actively working on boosting the comm signal to reach the Ithaca. If she succeeds, it's possible we'll be able to re-establish contact.
Understood.
Look at that. It's absolutely swarmed. Holy shit.
This is it. These junction controls should allow you to divert power to the exchange conduit.
Understood. Stand by.
Ah! Fuck off! No! Not those!
Shields at 50%.
Ah. We good? No, one more. Shit, one more got me. I didn't see where they come from. Of course it was a trap. I got most. Right, I think there's one more attached to this. And he's below it. There he is.
That's it. We're clear for now.
Let's get back to rerouting the power. Returning to junction.
Nope. Oh shit.
Shields at 95%.
Oh, I was just outside the shield. I didn't realise that. Okay. Rerouting power.
Power rerouted.
Ah.
The exchange conduit is operating at maximum capacity. Well done. Return to the transport and we'll proceed onward.
All of that's just come alive. Well, shit. Shit. I mean, literally all of it's just come alive. Look at it. Holy. I'm gonna sit on the front of this, ride it like a freaking bull.
Ticks on approach.
Where? Oh shit. They're miles away. Shoot it, thank you. Fucking. Oh!
Jack, do you copy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Liv, say again.
There's too much interference.
Man, it's hard to hit them.
I'm losing your signal.
Liv, can you hear me? Olivia.
Jack, I'm losing you.
Liv, are you there? Olivia.
It's no use, Jack. She's not receiving us. Incoming multiple ticks.
Right, these have been bitches to hit. Right, I'm gonna to the back. I'm getting to the back. Some of them have been like really amazing at shooting. There's more. Yeah, that's really far away. Got it. See? The lights are on, but nobody's home. Look at this. Oh fuck! Use that. Oh, there's one. Die already! Are you fucking...
Shields at 50%.
Fuck's sake.
Jack?
Yeah?
Jack, I don't know if you can hear me.
Liv, I read you.
If there's any chance you can still hear this. I'm going to keep working on the comms, but if I can't...
Liv, Jack, we need to focus. We're closing in on the exchange conduit.
Can I get this? Got it. You have to shoot ahead of it. Nice, got one bit. 2. Any more?
We've arrived. We'll need to connect the catalyst to one of the conduit's fuel cell housings. This will allow the device to trigger a cascading reaction that will amplify the blast radius enough to eliminate all the biomass in this sector.
Does it matter which housing we use?
We should start by identifying which housings are still operational. Look for any housings with a working data port and call them out.
Got it.
The catalyst must be plugged into the viable fuel cell housing, which in turn must have an operational data port. So, sure, housing B.
This housing is far too infested. There's nothing we can do here.
Yes.
Oh shit, no, get back in. Woo! That one?
What about housing B3?
Negative. There's too much biomass clogging the mechanism.
Alright, let's move on. Significant biomass presence. Housing is unusable.
I agree. I'll circle the conduit so we can inspect the remaining housings.
Shit! Don't leave me! Is that one? That one looks good. How we doing?
I think we can safely rule out this housing as well.
I concur.
Oh shit! I didn't see you! Look at that! I'm so close to that I can't hit the target. Oh, where's the other one gone? He went under. Right, you just keep beating off that, it's fine.
Housing D4 might still be salvageable.
Biomass presence is moderate, but still enough to be a problem.
Right, you little bitch. Where'd you get to? Where are you? Where you at? Where is he? Has he got inside of it? Oh, there he is.
Excessive biomass presence.
Valid assessment. Housing is no longer functional.
What about that one?
Housing C1 still appears functional.
Unfortunately, biomass presence around the couplings is too severe.
Copy. Let's keep looking.
Resuming flight path.
Flying around. This place is massive.
What about this housing? A3.
I'm afraid not. The infection appears to have penetrated the outer casing. The internal components are likely teeming with biomass.
That one. That's a good one.
The housing looks clear, but the data port is unsalvageable.
Unfortunate. The housing might have otherwise been a suitable candidate.
God damn it.
Rampant infestation. Housing appears inoperable.
A valid assessment.
More.
Negative on this housing.
Agreed. Continuing orbit.
Right, 10 PM. Let me finish the game. I want to go to bed. How long have I been streaming for today? So, was it 5? Half 5. Yeah, so 4.5 hours. That one's good. That one's good. There we go.
There. Housing G4. That looks to be our best option.
Data port is functional. No visible infestation. I agree. That housing does appear to be our most optimal solution. Well spotted. All other housings appear either offline or infected. I believe this is our only chance.
Can you bring us within dampener range?
Affirmative. Maneuvering thrusters engaged.
live.
Her signal's only getting worse.
Gotta scan this, haven't I? So.
You'll need to scan the data port to activate the fuel housing.
Scanner. Can't do it for me, can I? No, thought not. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Housing open.
Now, use the release controls to eject the old cell. Remember, both controls must be operated simultaneously.
Copy. There is a small pocket of biomass here.
That is disconcerting.
Infection neutralized.
We should probably clear the remains. The nodule is small enough that you should be able to burn it away with your cutter.
Any more biomass? Any more?
Both controls must be operated in tandem.
Yeah, I know.
Advise using your projector.
I know. Wrong one again. Why do I keep doing that? Grab the right one. That one. Got it.
Fuel cell removed.
Stand by while I align the transport to the housing. Please keep clear.
Alright, okay. I am clear.
Catalyst in place. Now use the same controls as before to secure the device.
Apollo, what's happening?
The power clamp's anode coupling failed to engage. Analyzing. It would appear the biomass on the coupling is impeding our connection. I would advise nullifying the infestation immediately.
Understood.
Where? Coupling. So there's a tiny little infestation on here somewhere. Is that what you're saying? I'm not seeing it. I'm actually not seeing any infestation. I think they're making this up. I'm actually not seeing any. What do you mean infestation? There's nothing there. Okay, there's literally nothing. Is it on that or this? I don't know. Yeah, I've neutralised that one. Let me try triggering this again. Let me see what happens. Nope, cannot. There is. Detonate the catalyst to prevent the spread of the biomass. Cut away the remains of the biomass. Investigate why the power clamp is Investigate why the power clamp's anode coupling failed. I am looking at that. Can I cut this? Laser? I don't think I can. Oh, down here? No? Seriously. I see nothing here. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Do I need this? Is it this? I don't think. It's that. Ah, man, I'm getting tired. Wait, is there something there? No. No. So it says. Let me read it again. Look. Look. I'm not going crazy. Cut away the remains of the biomass. Investigate why the power clamps anode coupling failed. So, is there a panel here to cut? I don't fucking know. Oh, what's this? Can I cut that? I do not know. Why is that failing? Is it further up? I'm outside of the zone here. Radiation. So that's the catalyst, that's the transport. And it wants me to investigate why this is not connected. Oh, what is it? There's something happening here. What am I investigating exactly? Is there something here that I am not recognizing? This is ridiculous. I see nothing. I can't activate that. There's nothing wrong with this. I don't fucking know. What does it want me to check? Exactly. Is there something on the end here? This is the anode. Apparently there's something wrong here. I'm seeing nothing wrong. What the fuck? Is there something somewhere that I've fucking missed? Just connect, right? Just let me finish the game.
Shields at 30%.
Wait, what? I didn't go outside. Why did you tell me that? There's nothing wrong with this. Wait, can I destroy these? Oh, that one's... Look. That one's got no connectors. This has got a connector. So... Oh, am I stupid? Can I manually do this? Can I do this? Wait, can I destroy it completely? Or do I have to laser it off? Hang on. Or can I move it off? Let me try this. Nope. Something to do with that. That's stopping this from coupling, isn't it? I need to possibly laser it. Oh!
Biomass removed. What about now, Apollo? Can you engage the coupling?
Negative. The damage is too extensive. With
Manual.
the coupling disabled, we have no way to bridge the connection.
Then we find a new solution. We have to. The Ithaca's almost here. Manual extrication of the coupling does not appear possible.
I'm afraid your cutter won't be of much use.
Right.
What if I use my shell to complete the connection? If I hold both the anode and the coupling, the current should pass straight through.
Yes, but once the circuit goes live, the resulting energy surge would destroy your shell.
Then I'll simply reboot.
At this range, the counterpulse wave will undoubtedly disable the transport's fabricator. You would be unable to reboot.
Are there any alternatives?
We could try using the fabricator to construct something to bridge the gap. Though without access to the full archive of schematics, our options are exceedingly limited. Give me a moment to locate and print the most tenable option.
Right, figured out. See, the biomass that I killed, I had to cut it off.
Fabrication
That's what
complete.
was blocking
The
it.
component is ready. Try positioning it such that it makes contact with both the anode and the coupling.
Do I need to reprint? No?
As previously stated, that is not going to work.
What did this say? It said, Sneaky Simon, you're too tired. I concur. So I can't move it. I can't bridge the gap. I need to... Can I use
Jack,
this?
we need to position the component between the anode and the coupling.
Could my cloak emitter be of any use?
Negative. Our aim is to create an electrical connection rather than insulate one.
Can I use this to pull it closer?
Extrication via grip projector appears unfeasible as well.
God damn it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I am so tired. What is this?
Jack, I've already integrated into the local system. There is nothing to be gained by further data linking.
Okay, I'm just testing things here. I don't know. Shooty.
I'm afraid your counterpulse emitter alone is not powerful enough to trigger the reaction we need.
Laser it. Come on.
Repeated attempts aren't going to make a difference, Jack.
What do you want me to do? I want to go to bed. I'm tired. I finished the story. Tell me I finished it.
Jack, we should try using the component we fabricated to bridge the connection. Jack, we're running out of time. Though I am reluctant to admit it, your prior suggestion might indeed be our best course of action. I'm afraid you'll have to bridge the connection yourself.
So you do want me to do it?
I don't see any other option.
I must concur. It is our only plausible solution.
Do it.
with
Come
time
on.
remaining.
What do I need to do?
Stand by while I prep the catalyst for diffusion. Jack.
Yeah?
Would you like to try contacting Captain Rhodes again?
No.
If it's at all possible, yes. I should say goodbye.
Let me sit down. Alright, I'm
I will
tired.
boost the signal as best I can.
Liv. Liv, do you copy?
Jack! Jack, are you there?
I'm here. I read you, Liv.
Jack! Thank God. I thought I'd lost you.
Liv, there's a problem.
What do you mean? What sort of problem?
There's a malfunction. I'll have to use my own shell to complete the connection and detonate the device.
What? Jack, no! You can't! The EM surge will fry the fabricator. You won't be able to reboot.
I understand.
You could die. Jack, wait. Just hold on. Let me see if I can find another way for you to reboot. One of your old activation points. Something.
Liv, it's all right. I know what I'm doing.
No! God damn it, Jack! Listen to me! You're not doing this!
This is the only scenario that can reasonably ensure your safety.
Jack! No!
And your safety, Captain, is my primary concern.
Jack! Please!
Circuit is now going live.
Understood.
No, wait! Don't! There's still time! I can fix this!
If I...
Jack!
Yes.
I can't let you do it, Jack!
I'm doing it.
You have to complete the connection.
Jack, please! Don't leave me!
Jack, you have to take hold of the anode and coupling.
Goodbye, Olivia.
Boom! Equipment failure. Okay. Oh look, all the biomass should hopefully die. Yeah, there we go. Memory archive error. Yep, all of it's going to turn white. One more big blast. Oh, lots of blasts. Whee! Am I dead? That was Lone Echo 2. Finally. Last time I played this is 2021. It took me over 9 hours. I think 9.5 hours. I got stuck in a couple of places because it's such a vast space, pardon the pun. I did a lot of travelling when I shouldn't have done. Sometimes the obvious was, not obvious. I was oblivious to the obvious. For example, at the start of this stream, I was looking for a battery to recharge. The battery was already in its fucking compartment. Oh my god. That's Lone Echo 2 completed. Last weekend was Lone Echo 1. Before that was Metro Awakening, 12 chapters. Took me 12 hours. And Half-Life Alyx in VR was my first weekend walkthrough. And that was 15 hours to do 11 chapters, I think. But I did play out the whole story on that one as well. I have Into the Radius lined up for next weekend walkthrough. I stream every single day, Monday to Friday at 17:30 GMT. I do Monday Madness, Tactical Tuesday, Wet Wednesday, Thursday, Friday Fight Night, and then the weekend walkthroughs. So the game, Lone Echo 1 and 2, are still the best graphics in VR, right next to Half-Life Alyx. The story is amazing. Some parts got a little bit back and forth, and stupid puzzles, but that's the part of the game, isn't it? But I prefer Half-Life Alyx over this, without a doubt. But the story, I wanted to play it out because I'm a completionist. I completed this Lone Echo 1 in 2017. I played Lone Echo 2 in 2021 when they released. And then I've just played them again now on stream. Today was my 44th day of streaming. I'm new to YouTube, Rumble and Kick. I did used to stream on Twitch 14 years ago. 14 years ago. Back then it was a completely different platform, so I'm streaming to 4 platforms right now. And the only thing I ask in return is to help out a new streamer. If you could hit like on the video, follow, subscribe, even add comments to it. Apparently that helps out with the algorithms. I have no idea. and I will continue adding more content to the stream. I'm waiting for Steam Spring Sale coming on Thursday, I believe, and I've got a few more games lined up to add to my core list of games on this stream that you're viewing. If you're watching the stream live, hope you enjoyed it. If you're watching the VOD later on, sit back and relax, enjoy it. But yeah, do me that favour, if you like the videos, and follow, subscribe, that would massively help me out. It's always a snowball effect. Starting off new, going against millions of other streamers on all these platforms is nigh on impossible to get the outreach. That's why I'm putting out a lot of content. A lot. 44 consecutive days, and I've never been late, never missed a day. Oh, hang on. There's a glitch. I'm rebooting.
Captain Rhodes.
47 days later.
Captain Rhodes. It is the Echo unit.
The biomass is dead. There's popcorn. Hey mate, can you let me out? Has he been looking for me? He's obviously gone back to tell her.
Easy, popcorn. I'm going as fast as I can. Jack? Oh my god. Jack. Jack, It's really you.
Morning, sunshine.
Everything's gonna be alright, Jack.
Captain Rhodes. Captain Rhodes, this is Ithaca Actual. Do you have the Echo unit?
Say again, Ithaca?
I said, do you have him?
That's affirmative, Ithaca. I have him.
Copy that. Stand by for rescue.
Come on,
Thank
Jack.
you.
It's okay. I've got you.
This is obviously leading up for Lone Echo 3. Come on. But it's 2021 since they last made this one. And we finished. Bedtime. I got work tomorrow, like the most of us. Finished. I got stuck like 3 times in that. Right, let me turn off VR. I'll come onto the PC. Quit. Controls off. Finally. If you see me double tapping the side of the headset like that, that's me activating my pass-through cameras. They're tracking cameras, basically. If you use the Pimax Crystal Light controllers, which I'm not, I'm using my Valve Index controllers. And the tracking cameras help to do the inside-out tracking. But I've got base stations 1, 2, and 3. And that's how I do my tracking. It's more accurate and more precise. Oh, man. So I can see through this without taking it off. I can see my chair, I can see my microphone, but it's black and white, and it's like 1 or 2 megapixel. It's really shit quality. Right, let me take this off. Right, let me exit VR. There'll probably be a bit of an echo because of the Pimax is running in the background. Hello? Can you hear that? Probably a bit of an echo there. Right, exit Pimax.
Jeez, I was in there for 5 hours. Yeah, 4 hours, 55 minutes. Holy shit. Alright, let me put on my music. Ah, man. Yep, there we go. That's working. Okay. Right, welcome to the stream if you just tuned in towards the end. I've just finished Lone Echo 2. Again, I wanted to stream those games as part of the weekend walkthrough because I know it's a puzzle game and I know it took me a while to complete it, but the story is so good and the graphics are amazing as well. Right, so today was my 44th day. It says it down there actually. Just there. Shows you how many followers I've got on each platform. So they're slowly building up, but I would like to improve those rookie numbers. If you could help me out, I would massively appreciate that. So Monday Madness is Walkabout Golf, Gorn, which is stupid arena fighting, All-in-One Sports VR, Deep Rock Galactic. Tactical Tuesday is Super Hot, Robo Recall, Aim Assault, Pistol Whip, maybe Door Kickers 2, Tempest Rising is a RTS like Command & Conquer. It's honestly, look at my previous streams, you'll see it. Wednesday was Subside, that's diving in VR. Kayak VR, which is obviously kayaking, doing race trials on that. The Blue Townsman VR is a city builder, but I'm on islands, so hence the water theme. Some Nautica VR mod, maybe Sea of Thieves. The content around here will be developing and changing, but I'm building a core list of games that I will always play. Thirsty Thursday is Underdogs. That's a mech fighting game in VR. Really good. Townsman VR, if I want to. So Thirsty Thursday is basically any game that I like to play on that day. I review demos and review of other games. That's on my wish list. Play the finals maybe on the PC. So it's not just a VR stream, just so everyone's understanding this. I do both VR and PC gaming. Friday Fight Night is me boxing in Creed VR. Creed Rise to Glory. Until You Fall is a roguelike. So it's swords, hack and slash. I've got Dragon Fist Kung Fu, which is a janky, funny little game. Mortal Kombat 11, Street Fighter 4, Tekken 7. I got a load of games. I've got between 15 and 20 games a week that I play. But I want to have my core list of games that I want to play all the time. And then anything on top of that is an additional random sort of change to the stream. So I've done Half-Life Alyx on my weekend walkthrough. Metro Awakening, Lone Echo 1, Lone Echo 2, Into the Radius is coming next weekend. I've got Arizona Sunshine 1 and 2. Then The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners. I want to get Cyberpunk. I don't even have it. I've been meaning to get it for a long time, so I'm waiting for a Steam sale happening on this Thursday coming. Right, it's 10:30 now. I've got work tomorrow. You guys probably have work as well, or school if you're younger. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you very much for your viewerships. If you guys can hit follow, like, subscribe, comment, and all that sort of stuff that all these streamers keep asking for, and it hopefully build things up for me. Right, I'm calling it. Good night. Thank you very much once again. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye for now.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down. expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to